I think it's about time we got started here, so let's go ahead and do just that. Now, shall we? Right, and here we go. As soon as I readjust my microphone. Hello there, this is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Jak 3 playthrough. Last time we explored Haven City, and yeah, this place has not exactly aged very well since the events of the last game. I mean, it was already a wreck as it was, but you don't know if it's genuinely true, but you heard before Max Casella was casted, Chris Rock was supposed to be considered for Daxter. Didn't know that. Thank you for sharing, Super Polex. Anyway, back to what I was saying. The city has gone downhill even further compared to the last time we were here, which was all the way back in Jak 2. And yeah. Things have not exactly gone all that great. We've been cleaning up the mess that was left by Count Vegar. And as a result of cleaning up said mess, we were able to dissolve the city council and remove Count Vegar from power, which of course begs the question, why the hell was there a city council in the first place, for one? Two, why did he have that much power? Three, why did Jak get banished? Hell, he saved the goddamn city, and yet he was treated like yesterday's trash. Like, seriously, what the hell? And of course, Jak is bitter, which you can't really blame the guy. I mean, hello? He saved your hides and then you cast him aside like he's nothing? I mean, come on now. So, alongside the city cleanup, that's basically all we did in the last session. We did a lot of cleaning up, dissolved the city council, and now we're going to head back into the desert because reasons. Well, no, it's because there's really nothing left to do in the city for right now. So, since this is the only icon we can really interact with, might as well go ahead and take care of it. Couple things worth noting. First, I adjusted the mic gain volume. Not every day that you sign into your YouTube account watching stuff you've seen, I see. That's perfectly fair. So, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, I adjusted the mic gain audio to make it so it's a little bit louder because I was watching back the local recording from the last session, and when I did that, I noticed that my volume is still a bit too quiet, so I increased it by a few more decibels.
Well, the storm's really churning the sand. Scanners show a few new artifact sightings. You two up for some rough riding?
Sure. I can race with the best of them.
Good. Take the vehicle and bring us back some booty. You know the drill. Get to the artifacts first and they're yours to claim. Wastelander right. Go get them!
Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's go grab us some artifacts, dude. Sounds like fun. Also, second thing, I changed my camera. You can probably tell, and I don't know if it looks better or worse. I mean, it should look better. Keyword is should. But I decided to bring out my GoPro Hero 6, which I've had this camera for a very, very long time. I just have not really used it because the last few times I've tried using it with the Elgato Camlink, it was not really working out all that well. In fact, it was kinda trash. By trash, I obviously mean I had like a lot of technical problems. Those being that the camera just randomly freezes. So, initially, before I even started my more recent streams of Jak 3 or really any stream whatsoever, I did plan on using not only my new internal AverMedia Live Gamer 4K, but also the Elgato HD60 Pro with the GoPro. But that didn't work out due to my motherboard's specifications, and also the Elgato HD60 would not fit in the case alongside the AverMedia Live Gamer 4K. So I just stuck with my Logitech C922 webcam. That's just what I've been using, at least as of recently. As you can see, I switched out the webcam. I might need to work out the kinks when it comes to quality, because currently what I have it set to, it is at, I think it's up to 16 megabits per second for the overall quality, and I think that's about as far as what I have hooked up to when it comes to quality output. Not too sure, but as far as what I have the camera hooked up to, I have it hooked up to my old Ever Media Live Gamer Mini. I figured, why not give that a try, since I had so many issues with the Elgato Cam Link before. And since the Live Gamer Mini worked out so well most of the time, with some technical issues every now and again, which rarely popped up, and really the only issue I encountered with it was like the sound cutting out. Super rarely. I've only had this happen to me twice. Once during my playthrough of Persona 5 Strikers, and another time during my playthrough of Okami HD during the first session. But thankfully, when that happened, I was able to catch it after just a few short minutes. Okay, I was wrong. It actually happened another time during another session of Persona 5 Strikers. But again, same sort of ordeal. I was able to catch the issue within a very short time span. Just did a quick deactivate, reactivate, and it worked fine for the rest of the session. And yeah, I've only had that happen 3 times. I haven't had it happen again ever since. Especially not since I've upgraded my computer with all the new parts and all that jazz like last year, before everything went south due to the AI boom, where everyone and their grandmother decides, hey, we're going to buy up all the RAM, and you're not going to get any because we need all the RAM for the AI. It's all about that AI. Remember the power of the cloud? Well, now it's the power of AI. I hate it. I hate this era. I want it to end. And I pray to God that it does end this year, but who's to say if that's going to happen or not? We might be looking at seeing these high prices for all consumer electronics like RAM, motherboards, hard drives, SSDs, and the like until near the end of 2028, at least according to analysts and stuff. But since supposedly OpenAI is kind of collapsing on itself by means of not being profitable whatsoever, maybe the AI bubble will burst sooner rather than later. Ooh, hello, cubes.
You gotta get back to the city, man!
Okay. Unfortunately, I went the wrong way like an idiot. Oh dear. Did not realize I was supposed to go forward. Yep. Rip Rooney. Plus, it didn't help that I got stuck. Dang it, man. And of course, that's a restart. Dang it all. Also, let me know if the audio between the gameplay and my commentary audio is fine. Is it balanced? Am I too loud? Or is the gameplay too loud? Please let me know, because I can't exactly monitor the audio while I'm playing the game. Or at least it's not easy for me to do that. It does kind of suck that I have to do the adjustments like during the editing phase of the most recent session. That way I can make future sessions better. But hey, it is what it is. And also, the reason why I changed the camera from the C922 to the GoPro Hero 6 is because in the last session I had to readjust my camera, because in session 1, whenever I'm locking in and leaning forward, all you saw was my back. And due to the way I have my monitor set up on my desk in like a V formation, yeah, I can't exactly have them lined up side by side because of the fact that my desk is so small. And my 4K monitor is 32 inches compared to my second monitor, which is a 1080p monitor, which is at, I think, 24 inches? Either that or 26. Either way, it's much smaller compared to the 4K monitor I have. I do plan on getting another 4K monitor sometime down the road. As far as when, I don't know. It's not exactly on my priority list. Just saying, there are other things I want to get first. So again, the reason why I changed cameras is just so I can get like a better angle of myself, be able to look at the freaking green screen, and, well, be able to show it without looking like a freaking blob or you're seeing nothing but the green screen and the wall. Just saying. I even tried chroma keying the wall in my room, but unfortunately the chroma key filter just makes me and everything around me invisible. I don't know why that happens, but it did. Which was really annoying because the walls in my room, or not in my room, but in the office here, it's like a beige white. And I would say the lighting in here is pretty decent, all things considered. I have my curtain closed, and it's an actual curtain, for one. And two, it actually does block out the sun. And it's not shining through the curtain like an almighty deity. You know what I mean? Come on, man. But anyway, like I was saying, my current setup is a lot better now versus when I was living back in Maine. That's for sure. Just saying. Out of my way, damn you. Oh dear. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Dude, get off of me! God, I hate these goons. I hate these goons. And I'm gonna go boom in a minute. I don't want to go boom again. Seriously, I really wish there was a way you could heal while you're driving in the desert, but unfortunately, you can't. Dude. It also doesn't help that the physics in this game are not exactly the best. Yeah, I'm done. I'm dead. I am so freaking dead. Just gonna go guns blazing. I'm gonna start blasting. Whew! Just made it!
That's one of the items we need for the forest. Good work. Keep looking for more.
Phew!
This is Sig. I hear you're in the market for eco crystals. Well, I know where one is, but it won't be a cakewalk. In other words, we've got some serious metalhead hunting to do. I'll meet you at the Metalhead Desert Nest. I'm counting on you.
Oh my god, that was painful. Also, apologies for not getting to your comment till just now, Super Colex. I also love that fact that you made about him being orange lightning. Zing!
Another time freeze challenge is afoot. Get to the end before time runs out. And remember to hit the freeze tokens as wisely as you can.
Sounds good. Okay. Now this challenge is gonna be a fun one. This kind of reminds me a bit of Crash Bandicoot and its time travel relics. Sometimes it's better to go out of your way to get one of these extra things, and other times not so much.
You must learn to stop the clock more wisely. Only then will you achieve victory.
Okay, well, thank you for the reminder, my dude. You thought that was cute when he said that line. I liked it too. I also found it pretty adorable and also pretty funny. Okay, was that even worth it? Well, that sucked. Give that another try. I wonder. I think the jetboard fast sheet is still active here. Could be wrong. If you're wondering what I'm referring to, it's one of the secrets that you can unlock where you can make the jetboard go super fast, but only in certain locations, which in this case it appears to be the desert. I thought maybe giving that a try here would I thought maybe, just maybe, this thing would go a little bit faster, but no, it doesn't appear to be the case. I wonder what the fastest form of movement is in with this thing. I have an idea. Call me crazy. Okay, that was poorly executed. Yeah, didn't help that I missed that. Naughty Dog when asked to design the most annoying side missions. Ain't that the truth? And this isn't one of the worst ones yet. I really wish they had additional 2-second time stops there as opposed to the 3 and the 2 1s. I also wish they gave you extra time at the start and not leave you hanging high and dry, you know? I keep forgetting about that third one there. That 3-second one. I just wonder if the 3-second time stopper is worth it. Because it certainly doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't seem to be worth it to me. I don't know. Really, it also doesn't help that I kept getting stuck too. Damn it. There is one other thing that I did do prior to even starting this stream, and that is making absolutely certain that the Live Gamer Mini's audio is muted, just because my camera does have a built-in microphone. Yeah, it just seems to me that the 3-second time stops are just not worth going out of your way for. It would also help if I even started this challenge in the first place. There's gotta be a faster way of moving about these things, man. Whew, there we go. God
We
damn.
saw the time travel potential in you from the beginning. You have a true gift.
Ah, that was awful.
Let us see how fast you really are. If you're fast enough to follow me, you can catch me at the end. Too slow, and I will vanish, as will your hopes to defeat this challenge.
Right. Alrighty then. Bring it on. Now hopefully the citizens won't get in the way too much here. Out of the way, jerkwads. Out of the way. I can already tell this is easier than the last challenge we did. That's for sure. Yoink. That was easy.
Very nice moves. You are showing great promise.
Alright, next.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
It's on a bridge. And no, we're not talking about a bridged series. I'll see myself out. Ah, there it is. Jump, please. Yoink.
Excellent. I see such promise in you.
Whew, okay. That was pretty easy. Not too bad. Would love to have more of those kinds of challenges where the precursor orbs are just out in the open. Being like, hey, here I am, come get me. And not hiding in some dark corner McDougal land. If anyone is a COD OG, you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, well then you don't. You're probably too young. But then again, who knows? Now, I could have swore there was a grind rail around here somewhere. Like, towards the very center of town, there was one of those. Yeah, there it is. There's the grind rail. Now the question remains, how do I get to it? And also, did you see that guy morphing before your very eyes? That's this game's draw distance. Remember, this is technically an emulated version of the original PlayStation 2 version running on PlayStation 5. Although it was also released on PlayStation 4, but hey, this is the PS4 version. Running through PlayStation 5 via backwards compatibility. The game works and I can play it from start to finish. Almost said start to end, but it's the same thing. Eh. So, whatever quirks were a part of the PS4 version are also present here in the PS5 version. Keep that in mind. Although, if you're playing this on base PS5, I suppose this is like the equivalent of playing this on, like, the PlayStation 4 Pro? Maybe? I think that's how it works. I mean, I haven't tried playing through Kingdom Hearts 3 on this thing. Really, I haven't felt the need to play said game yet. Just saying. Funny enough, when it comes to Kingdom Hearts 3, I have bought the DLC for it, but I've not played it. And honestly, I kind of want to save that opportunity for when I eventually do end up doing a stream playthrough of the game. But that's not going to be for quite a long time from now. I remember getting up here before. Question is, how did I do it the first time? Yeah, Remind is pretty fun, huh? So I've heard. I've also heard it also holds the strongest and most difficult super boss in Kingdom Hearts history. And that's something I'm looking forward to. Because Lingering Will was my favorite Kingdom Hearts super boss, and it still is. I bet the super boss in that game, I think they're called Yozora. Anyway, I bet they make Lingering Will look like a little baby who is completely helpless and defenseless. Or something like that, maybe. At least that's what I'm hearing. I mean, who's to say? Who's to say if that's actually true or not? Seriously, how the hell am I supposed to get up here? I remember getting up onto the rooftops before, during one of the other challenges around here. And yet I can't quite remember how I did it. How did I get up that way? I remember not having a jetboard. Lingering Will's still harder, but Yozora does kick unprepared asses hard. Well, that's something to look forward to, that's for sure. I mean, Lingering Will was also a very difficult boss fight. If you watched my playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, then you know I've had a hell of a time fighting Lingering Will. Not as hard of a time as Zaldin during the data battles. I mean, holy moly, man, he was a tough-ass sumbitch. Granted, I was using the wrong Keyblade the whole time like an idiot in hindsight. But, still, just saying, I was incredibly stubborn, and I wanted to win with my current setup, which I eventually did, but still, I'm just saying. I'm gonna get up here, one way or another. I'm gonna figure this out. Just gotta figure out how. Because it seems like a simple process about following the sides of the street, and yet I can't seem to find the ledge I'm supposed to jump onto to get to the roof. Why is this so painful? I know that once I start a new challenge, I'm gonna end up going that way again anyway. One of these days. Maybe I'm supposed to get there? Yep. I really am an idiot. Don't mind me. Okay. Need to get the camera to work with me here. No, I wanted to look in first person. Again, there is a grind rail here. Here I am fumbling with the controls because I'm an idiot. Again, it just makes me wonder, how are you supposed to get to this tower? How are you supposed to get to the grind rail from here? I know I should be moving on and not bother with this crap, but what can I say? When I have my sights set on something, I know it's there, I know I can get to it. just makes me want to get up there that much harder, even if I have to glitch my way up there. Oh, a ladder. I tell you, man. You see? Stubbornness breeds results. There we go. No! Damn it! Just went way too goddamn fast. And that's another thing about this particular port that, well, okay, not necessarily this port in particular, but this release doesn't have the enhanced features of being able to rewind. Not like the PS5 re-releases of Sly Cooper, Sly 2, and Sly 3, where you can actually do that. There's also a newer re-release of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy on PS5, and it also has its own separate trophy list. So if you got the Platinum in that game before, that's another easy Platinum for you. You just have to play through the entire game again. And thankfully, Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, that game doesn't take too long to do. Not a very long game to play through, nor is it very long to 100%, especially if you know what you're doing. Not like me. I'm just saying. Okay, I get it. I know, I accidentally bumped into you. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Jeez. I also apologize if I sounded tired and just out of it in the last session. As I mentioned before, I was just getting over a cold, and thankfully the cold has basically gone the way of the dinosaur at this point in time, but that doesn't mean I'm 100% perfect yet. I am getting there. I'm almost 100% better. Okay, that's a few more precursor orbs added to the collection. Now it makes me wonder, how do I get up here now? I just went through that piece of the scenery. What the hell? What is this, Sonic 06? Okay, so this one is solid, but the other ones, you can just phase right through. What the hell? Ah, man. That's just nasty. Alright, we're gonna have to go out at that one more time before we head on our merry way. Why? Because there's still a few more precursor orbs up there that I want to get. And I was not able to get before because I slid off after overshooting the frickin' jump. I mean, I grabbed 2 of them, but there's still 3 left. It also makes me wish I didn't have to do this every single time I screw up. But it is what it is. I forgot there was a grind rail there. Oh my god. It also doesn't help that these guys just happen to pop out of freaking nowhere. I mean, come on now. I know this is supposed to be a regular city with regular people and NPCs and the like going about their daily lives, but still, man, come on. I can't see you. Why do you exist? By the way, wouldn't the light power-up help with some of these sections? Yeah, it was a pretty hilarious solution. Whatever it was. Apologies, I didn't read the comments until just now. Oh my god, I did it again! Because I can't see the grind rail when I make the jump, so I assume I have to jump. It plays with your mind and your psyche. Even though you know there's a grind rail there, you don't see it, and so you have to react a different way. And it's like, what? Really? Yeah, the solution was finding the ladder. Yeah. It's not that I was blind, necessarily, it's just... I didn't think to look for a ladder. Hell, I didn't even know one existed, so here we are. Okay, there were 4 more precursor orbs there, not 3. But still, my point still stood. Alright, let's see what we can unlock now. It did say there were some new secrets, so looks like we got Dust Demon and Desert Screamer. Anything else? I just wanted to see if there were any new cheats available before I went ahead and unlocked these new vehicles. So, boom and boom. There we go. Got 2 more vehicles, the Dust Demon and the Desert Screamer. Anything else? No. Okay, cool. Now then, I wonder if there are any other challenges in the area. Well, that looks to be a yes, like towards the ocean view. Why did I say ocean view? I don't know. Probably because there is an ocean over here towards this oasis. I think that's what I mean to say, but here we are. There is one other thing worth mentioning too. I do apologize for the lack of drawings this month. I just had a lot going on and I had other priorities. Mostly with real life stuff going on. And if you were there for the last stream, the biggest contributing factor happened at that point in time.
Move quickly to this spot and show me why we should trust the fate of this world to you.
Okay. Looks to be tucked away in a corner. Great. Another dark corner McDougal. Perfect. Ugh, boy. I'm looking forward to this one. But anyway, what happened towards the early parts of the last stream was I heard a big thump.
We are concerned you lack the burning desire a hero must have.
Don't worry about it, Super Colex. My feelings weren't hurt at all. Seriously, I'm fine. I know life happens and not everyone can attend every single stream. I understand that. I can't attend every stream that, for every person I follow. I'm just saying. There's a thing called time zones. We have our own lives that we have to deal with. There's a lot going on, so don't worry about not making it to every single stream or even to the last couple. If you're able to make it, then great. And if you aren't able to make it, then, well, then that's that. I also just saw a precursor orb right in between those trees. Okay, let's keep trying. Seriously, where the hell is this place? Like I said, I know it's tucked away in a corner somewhere. I feel like snot is about to shoot out of my nose and throat at the same time. I hate it. And it only seems to happen when I'm talking. Why? Would love to have a better view. Okay, I know there's like a tarp. Like a bounceable tarp that I need to be on the lookout for. It's also got an ocean view. So it appears to be around here, maybe? Maybe it's closer than I realize. Do you have any ideas? You notice I have a lot of respect for streamers because committing really makes stuff like 6 times harder than it should be. I agree. And that's on top of doing other things that you love doing as a hobby too, like the aforementioned drawing, which, again, I know I haven't drawn much of anything this month whatsoever, just priorities. I had priorities, what can I say? Maybe I'll go look for this spot in particular. Because I can't seem to find it. And besides, I kind of want to get that one precursor orb that's over here too. And like I mentioned before, if you do end up giving up on one of these challenges, you could just find that very thing that you started the challenge on to begin with. And once you find it again, you can restart it for free. There we go. There's one of those. Okay, so again, I feel like what I'm looking for is something like this. Got an ocean view. And it's not over here. Or is it? Okay, I think I might have found the spot. It's over there. Alright. Well, now that I know what I'm looking for, now we can actually do this challenge once more. And we'll be able to do it a little bit faster, now that I have a better idea of where the flip this place is.
Move quickly to this spot and...
And by the way, if you couldn't tell, if you want to skip any cutscenes in this game, just push the triangle button. I'm so used to being able to do that with the start button or even just the X button, but no. That's not how it works in this game.
Very good. You give us hope for the future.
Well, that was annoying as crap. But not the first time.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
Okay, this one should be easier to find. For one thing, it's one of those spots where you can't miss it.
Excellent.
Like that.
I see such promise in you.
Awesome. And I think that's all the challenges we can do around here. Alright, time to head into the arena. Now, if I recall correctly, we need to do one more arena challenge before we can even earn our citizenship here. Excuse me a second. Oh, that was just gross. Shit. Alright. Coughed up a loogie. And no, we're not talking about a loogie, yeah. It was a loogie. It was gross. Alright, moving on. Man, that was annoying. Man, I needed that.
Keeping people alive out here, keeping them full of hope, it can be daunting.
I'd say you've made a good life here.
You too must make a life, Jack. Take your destiny into your own hands. Look, sand cannot keep a shape by itself, but add water, and it becomes malleable. Fate can be such if you add the right element.
Eco.
Our minds think alike. My monks say the world is coming to an end, but I am a survivor. I say we live on long after this world dies. Be ready. You are shaping up to be one of my finest warriors, and I'll need you for the trials ahead. I mustn't lose you, like I lost my son.
You had a child?
Long ago. But much has been sacrificed in this war so that others could live. Anyway, it matters not. We're having serious trouble with marauders lately. I want you to take a vehicle and hunt down their warrior patrols. Go, and make war your own.
Sounds good to me. And here I thought we were doing another arena challenge, but I guess that's not the case. Hunting down some warriors in the desert? Now that sounds more like up my alley. Also, I apologize. I cannot English right now. I don't know why I can't English. I guess it's too much hard for me. I need to go on school. Well, anyway. Time to go hunt down some fools and bust them upside the head. That sand line goes hard. It really does. It really puts into perspective how much Samos, okay, not Samos, but God, what is his name? I cannot remember off the top of my head, damn it. Deimos, that's it, Deimos. Anyway, he really seems to be the fatherly figure amongst everyone here in Spargus. I almost want to keep calling this place Spartacus, but no, that's not the right name at all. Allahu Akbar! But yeah, back to what I was saying, it just seems like that guy really is fatherly, father-like, especially towards Jack. It's kind of crazy to think about. I mean, he did say that he lost a child, and he really is taking quite the liking to Jack, as if they have some sort of secret relationship with each other, and not just a brothers-in-arms kind of relationship. I mean, more like a sort of a sibling kind of relationship. You get what I'm saying here? Seems kind of crazy if you think about it, but who knows? Maybe it's just coincidence that Jack just really reminds Deimos a lot of his missing child. Perhaps, or perhaps not. Who's to say? Sure, I could have used a heavier vehicle for this challenge, and it probably would have been better built. But I'm just saying, you can't beat the grenade launcher. I'm just saying. The zing. The deed is done. Got ourselves a beam generator.
This is Seam. Marauders have attacked one of our artifact digs and stolen a very important item. We think they may have taken it to their stronghold. We would be most grateful if you find their outpost and retrieve it. We'll make it worth your while. I promise.
Sounds nice. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Anything else around here? No. Can I get out of the vehicle? No? I guess once I'm in the vehicle, I'm kind of stuck in it. Well, that makes sense considering, I guess we're technically still on a mission. I thought we were done. But no. We're not done yet. Come on. But one nice thing is that you can choose to go back to the area where you parked cars at, and your vehicle will be repaired. It does make me wonder, though, how is it that one area repairs your vehicle automatically, even if it's like slow and over time and gradual. Okay, it wasn't that slow, but you know what I mean. Why is it that particular spot the only place where you can get the vehicle repaired, but you can't have it repaired elsewhere in other parts of the desert? And you can't find any power-ups that, like, restore your health a little bit. I mean, what the hell's up with that? It just doesn't make sense to me. But, hey, it is what it is. Is it a big deal? No. It just makes things that much more challenging in the long run. Yeah, that is curious. I thought I saw a bridge over here. But no, that's a little bit over here. And yeah, you're going to need a pretty high jumping vehicle if you want to be able to get over here. But then again, I think if you chose a vehicle that isn't the Dune Hopper, you will be forced to take the Dune Hopper with you in the first place. I think the door is locked up behind us. Yep. Of course it did. Great. It's a trap! Ah, you gotta love these sorts of things. Okay. Time to blast some fools upside the head. Funny how I say that, and I ended up getting hit. Thankfully, ammo here is pretty generous. I say as we're slowly running out of said ammo. I also just noticed too that this thing tends to target your vehicle, and I think if it ends up getting destroyed, then what happens is that it triggers a failstate. So in other words, you donezo, you're gonna have to start all over again. Although I think it just starts over from here. That's my guess. Can you not shoot the vehicle? Oh, there we go. We're done. Oh, we're not done. Oh boy, this is gonna be real fun. Oh boy. Gotta love it when these fools decide to lay a trap for you and then make a run for it. Gotta love that classic trope. Am I right? But thankfully, with the Dune Hopper's big old grenade launcher, and also the fact that I could jump to the freaking moon, you should be able to get to these guys without too much of an issue. Keyword is should. There you go. You're
Hunt and
done.
destroy, baby. Hunt and destroy.
Excuse me. Okay, let's keep on moving along now, shall we? Oh dear. Dude, get out of my way. God, I sound like Pete right now. Get out of my way! Seriously, where the hell are these fools going? Why can't I catch up with them? I mean, I know I have some turbo boosts and all that I need to use, but at the same time...
Shoot him! Shoot him!
That's what I'm trying to do, damn it! Wow, really at the last second. Wow, thank God for splash damage. I'm pretty sure you're expected to use turbo boost throughout the course of this entire mission. pretty nice drift.
There he is! Get him!
That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to make the sumbitch go boom! There we go. Alright, one more. Get out of my way. I'm surprised this one doesn't have a time limit yet. Then again, there probably will be one. Just have to not screw up. Nice. Not nice. That would have been a pretty sick moonshot, if I do say so myself, but alas. Seriously, how can you not love the Dune Hopper? Not only does it hop over dunes with such power and such grace, but it also handles pretty damn well. Is it the best handling vehicle? I don't know. I haven't driven every single vehicle in this game out of all the playthroughs I've done. I've driven all the story vehicles that you unlock, but none of the unlockable vehicles. Might have driven one, but other than that one, nothing else is coming to mind. So, yeah, there's that, I guess. Oh, goddamn cactus! Almost had him. Almost there. Hold steady. I really am thankful that this last vehicle doesn't have a time limit to worry about. You just have to keep up with them as best as you can.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. All done. What now?
Good work, hero. I mean, Jack. And you too, Orange Lightning. We are grateful for your help. It is possible I may have misjudged you too. That artifact is called the Precursor Prism. It will be of use to you. Please, keep it as a sign of our gratitude.
Sounds good. Ooh. That was nice. Now, on to the next challenge.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
What do we got? Okay, archway, torch. So, somewhere around here, I'd say? Oh, that shit hurts. Well, it is a cactus farm, so that makes sense.
Almost, hero. Too slow. Try again to prove your worth.
Why is it so easy for me to tip over? That is a very good question. That's this game's physics system. Not exactly the best. I don't know if it was that way in the original PlayStation 2 release, or if this is just a thing with the emulated port. I have no clue, but either way, it is way too easy to tip your vehicle in this game. Not as easy as it is in, like, Grand Theft Auto 4, where the physics in that game are incredibly similar, from what I've noticed, or from what I'm remembering. But, unlike GTA 4, you can flip the vehicle back over in Jak 3, so there is that at the very least. Okay, let's try that again. I think I was in the right area. Oh my god. And again, maybe I wasn't. I'm not sure. Hey, it's on the ground by a cactus farm. The porch. I almost called it a church. Oh my god. I'm going blind. God, I hate this shit. Okay. Hill overlooking a mountainside. Archway. I know that heroes must have quick feet. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Excellent. I see such promise in you.
Nice. Well, that took a lot longer than it should have, that's for sure. But, you know what? It is what it is. And since we're near our next mission marker, might as well go ahead and take on that. I know there are plenty of other optional challenges that I could do right now, but it might be wiser to try to take on more of the story. And besides, I'm pretty sure that none of these missions lock up. In other words, you can't be soft blocked out of doing all the optional objectives or anything like that. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
There you are. I was beginning to think you chickened out. I saw an eco crystal in this place, and it's yours if you want it. Trouble is, metalheads have been spotted here en masse. But we wouldn't want those nasty boys to just move back in here without a welcoming party, would we? Let's go give them a big surprise.
Hell yeah. I guess you could say we're gonna give them a last surprise. And it's one they'll never see coming. And no, I'm not gonna start playing Last Surprise. Because one, I don't have the song downloaded. Two, that would probably result in a copyright claim. Just saying. Even if I only played it for a few seconds, it doesn't matter. Hello. I noticed a bunch of precursor orbs in here. I'll have to keep that in mind by the time I finish this mission. Alright, let's see if I can do something like this. Sorry, Sig. I just wanted to take a little shortcut, rather than go all the way around. What can I say? I like being adventurous and being fun. And we need fun in today's day and age, you know? Ooh, this is gonna be fun! Trying to murder us some giant enemy worms. And no, you don't have to worry about attacking weak points to deal massive damage. You just shoot, and eventually it just swaps. Stops, drops, and rolls. It just takes a little bit of time to take them down, though. So keep that in mind, too. And you also have to deal with even more bugs as you're dealing with these freakazoids. They also tend to move around a lot, too. One nice thing about this vehicle, as I've mentioned numerous times over, it's big, it's bulky, and it can also take a lot of hits. So you don't have to worry too much about it going boom on you anytime soon. Doesn't mean you can let your guard down, though. It's tanky, but it doesn't mean that it's invincible. It's anything but invincible. So keep that in mind.
Whoa! Nice hit! Ah!
Oh, wow. Okay, that was quite the knockback.
Whoa! You got him!
There we go. Another one down. On to the next one, wherever that is. And like I've mentioned numerous times in basically every mission under the sun, your radar is your friend. It will tell you, hey, go here, just follow it. It'll be your guiding star, as they say. fine. Just follow the radar. I'm pretty sure the dots alternate between green and red. Well, then again, I think the red dots say, hey, be the head in this general vicinity. And when you get close enough, then the dot turns green.
We got some serious trophies, baby.
Big car, let's go! And as you've seen in our little parking lot towards Spargus, light eco crystals. Ooh, I think we're done here. Let's try that. And here I thought restarting, that's something you were always impressed with. So many other games with just an arrow or a fixed point on the map. Yeah, true. This game's map system and radar system is dynamic, so that's actually really cool. But Jack does the thing where it actually shows near the nearest exit towards the goal. Yeah, true. That it does. Also, I don't know if I can jump out of the vehicle or not yet. I want to see if I can. I cannot. Well, that stinks. Just gonna have to wait to pick up these precursor orbs later. Although one other really nice thing about restarting missions and stuff is if you need to get some health back, restarting from a prior checkpoint may not be the worst decision of your life. Just saying. Man, I was hoping that maybe I would be able to just jump up here. I want to see if I can still do that. No, it doesn't look like I can. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get up here yet. Just because the vehicle is not only too big, it's way too bulky, and it doesn't jump very high, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, baby! I love the smell of burnt metal here. This is good practice for when the spit hits the fan. And trust me, it's coming.
What's Damon's got to do with Haven City, Sig?
None of your business.
What was all that spying again? Huh?
Let's just say Damus lost a little something in the city and he wanted me to find it. What do you care, man? Haven folk are a bunch of weaklings, you know that. They'd already lost the war before it started. Luckily, Damus has a plan to make sure we all survive.
You're playing with people's lives.
Why not? They played with mine. Survival of the fittest, baby. I suggest you get with the program and be on the winning side.
And which side is that?
The one on top of the pile. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a big pile.
Yeah, a big pile of shit. I caught this.
So now what?
Just keep your nose clean and stay sharp. I'll tell you when the action's coming.
Sounds good to me. Ooh, new secrets available, huh?
Whoa.
Cool. I'll have to check them out. In just a minute. I'm kind of trying to not die and get, try to do a bit of a body slam, you know what I mean? Because these people absolutely love doing it. I don't know why, but they just do. It is nice that the game decided to say, hey, why don't we drive you a little bit? Go a bit to autopilot. You'll be fine. I kind of wish the turbo would last a little bit longer, but alas, it is what it is. There we go. All done. That was easy.
Cleaver, I need to find some very special precursor artifacts, but I'm running out of time.
Wait a tick. I just traded a very rare artifact indeed to a nice band of metalheads. It was an ugly piece of hardware. Looked like a dog's breakfast to me. But those toothers paid handsomely. They seemed nice enough. Good ivories they had, you know, if you dig fangs and claws. I bet if you crank up that dunk, you and the offsider just might be able to catch him.
I'll drive. Jack, you get on the gun. Daxter, just get in, sit down, and shut up.
Well, to be fair, he ain't wrong. Okay, so now we got a little fun little activity here. An auto runner, or just a turret section. Kind of funny that we were able to turn the turret automatically, but now it's all manual. Why? Because gameplay variety. We kind of need those. You know? This is the early 2000s. If you don't have the variety, then people are going to get disinterested incredibly quickly. No, this is actually fine. It's a really fun section, actually.
Another good hit.
And thankfully, with this particular turret section, you have infinite ammo, the gun never overheats, you don't have to worry about any of that. You just point and shoot, and the auto-aim takes care of the rest.
Great turret work.
And this is something that Call of Duty is currently lacking. Aim assist. Or target assist. I'm just saying. Oh dear.
Fire on the roll.
Oh, this isn't going to end
One
well.
more like that, we'll be walking home. Take him out.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. But kind of have to focus on one at a time. Not like I have the greatest sensitivity when it comes to the turret. Plus, the Desert Storm doesn't exactly help things either. Now we got these guys? Are you serious? Yeesh. Eat your buddy. Go away. Let the buggies hit the floor. You have to blow. Okay. God. Again, I apologize for not being able to read that comment until just now. Also, I'm pretty sure this mission does have checkpoints. So if you do end up kicking the bucket somehow, which is basically inevitability, it's going to happen. If you do kick the bucket, no biggie. They'll just respawn the most recent checkpoint. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And again, due to the Desert Storm that's currently happening right now, don't be rude. It's a sandstorm. Anyway, your radar is your friend. Why did I say it like that? Because reasons.
Open up on him.
Oh, great. Will you sit down? Thank you. She's sick. You're sure taking your sweet time going through the desert. Are you trying to find rivers in the desert? Don't get me wrong, that is a bit of a bop, but at the same time, this isn't the time or the place for that.
They're coming from above.
I mean, it's now or never, and you gotta make your decisions. This could be your moment. Sorry, I'll stop.
Another good hit. Take him out.
Yeesh, man.
Yeah. Great turret work.
Okay, so far so good. I know we're at roughly 75% health, but you know what? This is fine. We can still work with this. Done. On to the next. I guess another benefit of this Desert Storm that we have here is that it does help with hiding enemies that just appear out of nowhere. Don't worry, buddy. You're fine. You're the Alpha Sigma, my dude. Okay, it's dead. Finally reminds you of Crash Team Racing. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I know what that game is. I haven't played it, but I've heard of it at least.
Jack, you found another artifact for the forest ruins, but we are still missing the most important piece. Bring back the items you found, and we will try to find where the last piece is hidden. We must find out what that Daystar really is, and we believe the forest ruins may hold the answers.
Sounds good. We'll definitely get on that eventually. For now, let's see what secrets are now unlocked. Let's see. Upgrade vehicle toughness. Hell yeah! In other words, this increases their defense, makes it so they're even tankier. So they don't go boom after just tapping it ever so slightly. It's like boop, boom, vehicle destroyed, game over. Let's see, anything else in terms of things? No. I also just noticed that particular secret was rather expensive. But you know what? That's fine. See, does this thing have a gun? It does. This is the Desert Screamer. Oh, I kind of want to give that a try. Heat Seeker. It does have a gun. Dust Demon also has a gun. Oh! It has a grenade launcher! But it doesn't jump very high. Kind of reminds me a bit of the Sand Shark. Interesting. This jumps higher, but its guns are not the grenade launcher. Okay, I think I'm going to go with this for a little bit. And you may be wondering, why is that exactly? Well, because one, I feel like driving something a little bit different, and two, there are some other challenges I want to take a look into and see if I can do them. I know there was one challenge that I couldn't do because I did not bring the right vehicle. Let's see, can I do this?
It's time to go marauder hunting. Take out the required number and time, and you'll be my hero. Then I'll trade that respect for a puny prize.
Nice. Puny prize. Okay, so for this challenge, we just need to get 30 kills in order to get the bronze trophy. Okay. Thankfully, when it comes to the enemies around here, they all spawn infinitely. It may be a good thing, or it might not be. It depends on your preference. I wonder if I can do this with the Doom Hopper or just a different vehicle altogether. Maybe I should have brought that more tankier, buggy-like vehicle that was one of the unlockables that I just unlocked. The one with the other one with grenade launcher that isn't this. I will tell you one thing, that extra vehicle toughness right now is really coming in clutch. It may not seem like it, but I think without that particular cheat, this thing would have gone boom long ago. It's probably one of the more frail vehicles in the game. Given its design, I'm going to say yes. But you know what they say, you can't judge a book by its cover, but at the same time, it still makes me question why is it that the durability of these vehicles seems so low in the first place. I mean, sure, you could just turn the cheat off and just have an additional challenge if you so wish. There's no penalty of using this particular cheat, or really any cheats whatsoever in this entire game. You're not locked out of trophies or achievements or anything like that. You just, I suppose you are robbed of certain challenges.
Waiter on the desert. That was a good win. Take the prize and enjoy.
Right. 38. 38 kills. Not too bad. Alright, let's see if I can do another one before this thing ends up kicking the bucket. Or at the very least... Oh, I gotta bring the sand shark to this one. Interesting. Okay then. Well, we're right near the city, so might as well just go ahead and drive on back manually. Provided I don't go boom first and then end up slipping and sliding like I'm a drunken sailor on a slip and slide. Okay. Can't use that. That's the slam dozer. No, we won't get access to that until like the very end of the game. Just saying. Now something like the sand shark, something like this should be a hell of a lot more tolerable to drive now.
Heroes save as much as they destroy. Show us your mercy by rescuing those stranded in a storm.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. And let's not flip over a million times. That would be fantastic. Dude, come on, let's go. We gotta go. Go, 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 go. Gotta go fast, dang it. Good job. Hop in, please. We need to go. I think another thing I just noticed is that whenever you start an extra side mission, your vehicle is automatically repaired.
You're the best, buddy.
So, like I was saying, your vehicle is automatically repaired every time you start a mission. So, if your vehicle is about to blow up, then start a mission, you should be fine. It'll be fully restored and ready to go. Ready for more ass kicking. Crazy Taxi looks different today. It most certainly does. In fact, I remember doing something like this during the first session. Okay, the session where the gameplay volume was way too loud and I was way too quiet somehow, even though I was talking at a normal volume. Just saying. Maybe the distance between me and my mic is not exactly the best either. I mean, I'm trying to give myself plenty of space, so there is that at least. Come on. No, not too bad. Could have been far worse. Dude, get the hell off of me! This is why I prefer the grenade launcher out of all vehicle weapons in this game. I'm just saying, they not only have splash damage, but you can shoot them quite a ways. You can shoot them quite a far. Just saying, it's really damn good. Grenade launchers are bae. They are the best. Plus, having infinite ammo on all your weapons is incredibly nice too.
Over here!
Okay, hop in please. I don't want to accidentally kill you. Poor guy. Accidentally ran him over. Almost there. Hold steady. I wish I had infinite turbos. That would be really nice, but no, sadly, that's just not how it works with this particular vehicle. Hell, I'm pretty sure most vehicles do not have infinite turbo. The only one I think that does is that big, bulky blue vehicle that we still have yet to unlock. if I recall correctly, it does have infinite turbos. But the major setback when it comes to that is that it only juts you forward ever so slightly. In other words, it's completely pointless. Okay. I know we had a bit of a turn over here, but you know what? That's fine. That's okay. This is fine. We can go for a swim. Kind of need to anyway. We need to get our feet wet a little. I almost said a little. Like, oh my god. Why am I talking like this? Okay, not gonna use some turbo here. That would be stupid. I say as I get stuck on a rock for 200 years. Just gonna wait a little bit and then we'll slam jam that turbo button. By the way, if you're ever unsure as to where you have to go, you can obviously pause the game and bring up the big map, and that will show you the way, at least a little bit. It'll give you a better idea of where you need to go. So, there is that at the very least. I gotta say, how the hell is it that Jack isn't hurt? Along with his passengers, how are they not hurt whenever they're flipped over like this? Come on, let's go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go fast. Gotta go now. Go, 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 go. Okay, let's not go flippity-floppity. We don't need to do any flippity-floppities. Okay. I already did that enough as it is. Get off of me. Woo!
Your strength will be recognized by all around you.
Damn, man, that was rough. But you know what? Glad I did it on the first attempt.
Reach this point before time runs out. To succeed, you must stop the clock as often as you can. Touch freeze tokens to make time stand still. Some tokens stop time longer than others. Good luck.
I'll be sure to do that. Also, I'm pretty sure you need certain vehicles in order to even be able to do this challenge. I don't know which ones qualify and which ones do not qualify, but I'm going to say that the Sand Shark is one of the qualifying vehicles. And also, I was wrong about the whole repair thing, which kind of blows. But if you do restart a mission, the vehicle will be fully repaired. So keep that in mind at the very least. I'd say that was kind of worth it. Also, don't be afraid to release the gas once in a while, but again, don't worry about the brake. Not unless you absolutely have to. Damn it! I thought that was something I could just... God damn it. Alright, that's a restart.
You failed to reach the end. You must try again and use the freeze tokens more wisely.
Yeah, I know that. I just unfortunately got stuck at the worst possible moment. Because, hey, I thought I could just drive over that, but no, that's something only the Dune Hopper can do. Or something bigger than that, I'm just saying. Dude, turn, please. I will say, this is far easier than the one we did back in the city, that's for sure. I almost called that place Haven City, but no, that's Spargus. Almost called it Spartacus again. Okay, let's actually remember to jump this time. we go. Much better. I don't like the fact that I missed that 1 second time stop, but you know what? That's okay. Not gonna be that bad so long as this thing doesn't spin out a million times. All done.
Ooh,
Order of Haste.
Jack, one for all ages.
Sweet. Alright. Let's see. Any other challenges that are nearby? Let's see. Well, yes, actually. There is one in that little desert town that we just passed not too long ago. I just gotta remember how to get back there and not be an idiot. Yeah, I know the Sand Shark isn't exactly the best vehicle. In fact, it's not my favorite vehicle either. But it is the standard de facto vehicle that you end up driving throughout the majority of the game. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? Okay, that way. One thing I kind of wish that you could do in this game is just place waypoint markers. That way you can better navigate to where you need to go in a big open space like this. Just saying. Especially when you can place those markers and they shine a beam of light from the sky, and once you reach that waypoint marker, it vanishes. Just like every other waypoint marker under the sun.
Face this difficult ring challenge and show us your mettle.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go. Now this is something I think the Sand Shark is built for. I say as I'm spinning out. If you notice that your vehicle is starting to spin out, release the gas. Just release the gas and start turning in the opposite direction in which your vehicle is drifting. Oh, that's bad. That's really, really bad. Quit spinning out, please. Oh, hello. Looks like we're heading back through here. Oh, God. Oh, thank God we had an extra turbo. And no, you can't take any shortcuts. I'm surprised I hit that. Alright, let's lock in, boys and girls. We need to get this done. Oh, God. I couldn't see anything! And where do we go? Enough with the flippity-floppity shit! I really wish there was a radar in here, but unfortunately there's not. Hell, I don't think there's a radar available in this challenge in particular. So that's something you need to keep in mind. If you lose sight of the rings, you're going to be in trouble. Although it seems like it does follow some form of logic of where the rings would be logically placed. Oh, shnikes. I had to hit the brake there. Otherwise I would have spun out or crashed. That was convenient. This is not convenient. Flip over now! Go, 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 go! Okay, there's the radar. Seems like the radar only becomes available when you're outside in the desert. Whew, alright, first try.
Wonderful work, warrior. Again, we are impressed with your ingenuity.
No kidding. I also just noticed that the sand shark is just swimming through sand. In other words, some of the wheels are sticking through the ground. Why that is, I don't know, but it's just pretty funny. Pretty funny visual anomaly. I don't know if it was like that in the PlayStation 2 release, or if it's just a thing in this port. Who knows? But anyway, before we continue and keep going forward, there are some precursor orbs in here that I would like to pick up now. Just gotta remember exactly where they are. There, and over here. Okay, here we go. There's 2 more added to the collection. Seriously? I know there's some over here. Yep, there they are. There's one. Go. That's another 3. Doesn't help that I tend to get stuck fairly often. And also the bugs tend to overwhelm me relatively quickly. So that doesn't help. So if you're ever outside of your vehicle while you're in here, try not to be out of there for too long. Otherwise, things are going to get rough really quickly. I also noticed that one precursor orb just vanished before my eyes, before reappearing again. By the way, if you're wondering why I did like a restart mission thing, it's actually quite simple, just so I could fast travel back to the entrance. And thankfully, for whatever reason, whatever vehicle you brought in here, that's the vehicle you automatically spawn in. So keep that in mind. Alright, let's see what we can do now. Obviously, there are several more challenges around here that I can take on. And there's one on the other side of the mountain over here. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and try to take on that one next. I'm surprised that we've only been going on for nearly 2 hours. It certainly doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's been a little bit longer than that. Not sure why. Okay, let's see what we got for this next challenge if I can take it on.
This spot was a place of reflection by the great warrior Ma. Reach it in time, and the prize is yours.
Let's see. Doesn't seem to be that far, actually. There it is. Yoink.
Ma would be proud of you, warrior, as are we.
Phew, okay. That was something. It was also nice not having anyone trying to blow my face off, so that was also a pretty nice bonus. Ugh, excuse me. Alright, before we continue, let's see what else I can do. If I recall correctly, I saw another challenge somewhere around the topmost region of this area. Could check the map engine just to be sure, and there's really no need to do that. Dude, quit spinning out. Oh, there's a couple challenges. Let's do this one.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
Okay, that looks kind of vague, but doesn't seem to be too far. Damn.
Almost, hero. Too slow. Try again to prove your worth.
And that's what I'm planning on doing. Okay, that's not too far from the next challenge which we'll be taking on.
Excellent.
Okay, well done.
I see such promise in you. This spot was a place of reflection by the great warrior Ma. Reach it in time, and the prize is yours.
Okay. I have to guess. Yep, it's right here. Yoink.
Ma would be proud of you, warrior, as are we.
Sweet. That was awesome. I really love being able to go zoom across the desert on my jetboard. It really does make things so much easier when it comes to navigation. Now then, looks like there's one more challenge that we're going to go ahead and do on this side of the area. So, why don't we get to it? Now, if I recall correctly, on the map screen, it looks like it is this way. You may be wondering, why don't I just take the transport back to Haven City and just continue on with the story? Well, the reason why is because I just feel like doing some optional challenges. I'm not in any rush to complete the game anytime soon. Just saying.
Move quickly to this spot and show me why we should trust the fate of this world to you.
Let's see. Another little island, eh? Is it over here? Yep, there it is. Perfect.
Very good. You give us hope for the future.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Are there any new secrets I can purchase now? I know I got a metric ton of precursor orbs, but trust me, I'm saving these precursor orbs for a very peculiar reason. And I believe that reason will become apparent soon enough. Now, as far as other things we can do right now, there are some additional challenges over on the other side of the island. And should I take these on now or wait? I have a feeling that we're going to be back here again at a later point. So I may just go ahead and move on, head back to Haven City. Sure, I could start these challenges now, considering that one of the challenges requires me to use a certain vehicle like the Sand Shark. But I figured, why don't we just wait on that? Wait a little bit longer, and you know, maybe I will end up 100%ing the game. Go after all the precursor orbs and see if I can get a platinum for the game. And actually do it on stream. That would be pretty cool. but I don't foresee that happening. I don't know. Just one of those things I'm really leaning towards trying to do, as you clearly have been seeing me do just that. Just saying. Alright, let's go. Haven City awaits.
I've been doing some research into the forest pillars. It seems they've been here for longer than any other known ruins, except for maybe the catacombs. Myth says these pillars were once linked to some type of planetary observation system. Very mysterious. Let's see if those items you found in the wasteland will activate and unlock their secrets.
The city's lost.
Funny how he says that, and I just steal his ride because, you know, I'm that much of a butthole. But really, the reason why I even took his ride in the first place is because it's bulkier. And it's not going to make me go boom anytime soon. Also, I'm not certain, but I feel like the vehicle durability cheat also affects vehicles here in Haven City. So there is that at least. They won't go boom anywhere near as easily. So, like I said, no longer you need to worry about doing a little itty-bitty tap and then boom goes to dynamite. Just saying. I really could use some ammo right about now, though. Hello. What do we have here? Oh. Okay, just gotta whack it. And then do the little challenges. Just one thing to remember, you do need to keep up with these things. And I think if you end up failing, you just have to redo the... You just have to redo that segment. So keep that in mind. There we go. And by the way, if you couldn't tell, you're going to need to use the jet board throughout the course of this entire mission. I'm just saying, you kind of need it. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering how it is that you're supposed to activate this thing, or activate these statues, it's pretty simple. You just have to jump up to the eyes and give them a good smack. Although shooting them can probably work too, but I prefer to smack them around a little, because they deserve it. For one. Two, it saves on ammo. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. What's next? One other really nice thing about this mission is that the game does give you beams of light saying, hey, this is where the things are. Follow the light. Follow the light, Jack, my boy. There we go. Oh dear. Thankfully, you don't have to stay on the jet board the entire time, so if you do screw up a little bit, there is a chance for you to recover. Just keep in mind, though, that there's very little room for error. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, I thought I was going to overshoot that. Like that. God damn it. Okay, that triggers a mission failed. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh, that sucked. All because I accidentally slipped and fell. Dang it. Well, I was right in my initial assumption, but didn't expect it like that. But you know what? That's okay. Better to do that than to have to make your way all the way back and just give it another shot that way. So that's something at the very least. Just unfortunate that it even happened in the first place, but here we are. Ah, damn it, did it again. Damn it! Just ran out of time. Man. Just because that final turn. And another thing that really sucks is that, as far as I know, there's... Oh, never mind. There is a way to do a high jump. I'm just an idiot. And completely forgot how to do it. Dang it. And here I am trying to make things harder on myself. Good job. Well, then again, I guess you could say it's a bit more of a creative solution. Even if it is less efficient. And here I am thinking I have to go right, but it's telling me to go left. Wow, turn right to turn left. Sounds like a great idea. There we go. That took longer than necessary. 32 left. Let's see where we need to go. Here we go, right here. Again, thank God for these pillars of light. Otherwise, we would be lost for hours. As far as I know, there aren't any optional challenges that open up here. But then again, maybe there are, and I'm going cuckoo crazy. Like crazy taxi! I thought I had to stay on dry land for a second. There we go. That one's down, on to the next one. Only one remaining. Let's see. There it is. Just a wee bit more to go. This is fine. I can work with this. Oh! Oh, okay. It was a matter of just hitting a switch and not smacking them upside the eyes. Wow. How the hell did I not see that? I have no idea. That figures. No, apologies for getting the details wrong on that. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Well, give this another try. You know, I'm kind of surprised they give you so much time for that first ring. Even though it's literally right in front of your face. It's like a 10-second start. Maybe it's there to say, hey, maybe the player's a bit disoriented. Give him a little bit of time before we have to tell him to go. Of course I slipped and fell again. God damn it. Alright, one more time. Again, that's just my guess. I just want to give the player ample time to say, hey, you need to start, you need to get going now. And you don't have to give them like a 3-second timer, otherwise they lose. Oh, so this is where the game, oh shit. I did not mean to activate Dark Jack there. Whoops. Anyway, like I was saying, I accidentally activated Dark Jack when I meant to do a high jump. And this is also when the game finally tells you, hey, you can do a charge jump. Even though I kind of had to figure that out on my own for prior parts of the mission. So, good job. Thanks for telling me now when I absolutely needed to. But hey, better late than never. All done. Whew, that took more attempts than it should have. But there we go. Finally, now we can check out this precursor telescope thingy. And here I thought we were going to get some extra dialogue. I mean, we just rose a gigantic precursor artifact, and who knows how old this thing actually is. Or if it's still functional. Let's find out.
Approach the Astro Viewer, Time Warrior. Behold, the seed of our destruction.
What? Let me see! Is she hot?
We precursors built many worlds across the universe, shaping them with eco into something good. But we were foolish. The Dark Makers were once precursors, but their exposure to dark eco changed them. They began twisting worlds, conquering life, and dark ages ensued. Now the Dark Ones have found your world and are coming to claim it for themselves.
Well, I could ruin your whole day!
I think this one's bigger than both of us.
There is but one hope left. You will find a planetary defense system hidden deep at the core of the planet. There is still a chance to save your world. I hope you are more successful than many planets whose fate has already been closed.
That sounds rather peculiar and ominous at the same time.
This is as we feared. We must get into those catacombs before that ship reaches this planet.
Yeah, what'd you think I was gonna do? Just let it sit, let it come here and we start playing musical instruments and saying, "Oh, welcome, oh mighty overlords." No, that wouldn't be fun whatsoever. I'm just saying. I'm gonna try something. I doubt this would work, but you never know. Yeah, thought so. Dang it. Oh well. It was worth a try. Okay, opposite direction. Am I even going the right way? I think I am. Yep, there it is. There's where we need to go. We're done here. Back to the city we go. Okay. Drop, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Okay. And here I thought I'd get a better view of the city. No, I guess I have to wait until after I exit this area first. I suppose that makes sense, but at the same time, it's also kind of dumb. There we go. Now that we're finally out, let's see what else is available. Looks like our next objective is all the way up there. And we even have at least one new optional mission that we can do, which I'm going to go ahead and give that a whirl. And hopefully it won't be one where it will take us 2,000 years to finish. I know I am kind of running low on skull heads, or skull gems rather, but, you know, I don't think it's going to be that bad. You can always farm more, which is kind of crazy to think that you can farm skull gems here within Haven City, but you can't do that in the desert. So that's something. And as I mentioned previously, when it comes to doing these challenges, once you pay to access them, you don't need to worry about paying to access them again. So if you do end up giving up on one challenge and you decide to come back at another time, then you know what? Not a bad idea. Just again, one-time access fee, and then that's it. You have access to it until the mission is complete. So, that's nice. At least you don't have to pay for it over and over again. Okay, I believe we need to go this way. Alright.
Find this spot fast. Good luck. We got a war to fight.
Okay, doesn't look to be that far.
Watch your target.
Maybe over here.
Tough one, huh? Want to shuffle your feet again?
What'd you think I was gonna do, huh? I wish the jet board would go faster here.
Excellent.
Just me.
You did it.
What's up? Okay, any other challenges I can do? That looks to be a no. Alright, let's keep moving. Head back towards the main hub, or the main base of where we need to go to. Hopefully I'll be able to find another vehicle I can, here we go. Ask and you shall receive. Good. Can you please get out of my way? Again, it would be nice if we don't blow up anytime soon. That would be fantastic. Wow, I thought I could go through that, but no, I'm just a goob. Excuse me. Alright, let's see what we need to do now. Let's see what Torque has to say. Maybe he can give us some news on how to get to the catacombs. Oh, hi, Samos. Where's Torque?
We got a big
Oh,
one
there
this
he
time,
is.
Jack. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG War Factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh, gee. I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making deathbots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many deathbots being made? Where are they getting the supplies and the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
Yeah, we're laughing now, but once we dive into the hornet's nest, that's when the party really starts to get into full swing. I'm just saying. Let's get going now, shall we? In fact, I think our next mission is literally right here. This makes me wonder Was I supposed to talk to them again, or... Oh, this is where we gotta go. Where is it? Oh, now we get to go in. Wow. Okay. Delay much? Okay, off we go. Time to go blasting some robos upside the head. I don't even know what the hell I'm saying here. Let me guess. Wow, how the hell did this thing even get here in the first place? And here I thought this thing would have like a full-on rapid-fire capability, even if it would use up ammo rather quickly. Not that there is any ammo, but you know what I mean. Is it me, or was the lighting on these boosters kind of messing up? I gotta say, this is definitely one of the more fun missions in the game, even if it's only going to last for a very short period of time. Oh, there we go. You know, this kind of reminds me a bit of a certain Star Fox mission, or just Star Fox missions in general. Just wish that the jet boosters displayed properly, but yeah. Wow, I thought the bomb would help a hell of a lot more of these things, but here we are. By the way, if you want to know how you get more bombs, I have no idea. I think they slowly recharge over time, but I could be wrong. Oh my god. Where did I learn to fly? And if you're wondering when did I learn to be an asshole, well, you can blame a certain orange man for that. What can I say? I'm being a petty. Okay, kind of surprised that worked out so well. I also noticed that the extra durability cheat is also coming in real handy right now. And another thing too, as you've clearly seen, I think this is just a problem with the emulation side of this port. And that is, like I mentioned previously, the jet boosters. They do not display properly. Like, ever. It's funny how I'm saying that and, oh, there it goes. Like, sometimes they display, other times it's only one booster and it's kind of freaking out because of it having like overblown color correction and things like that. And other times it displays just fine. It's purely random. It's so random. Okay, that worked out somehow. Now I got two more of those thingies. That was a miss. Nice job. Okay, that's destroyed. Now we got the main towers themselves. There we go, that's one down. By the way, if you want to accelerate faster, just push and hold the X button. But would I say that's really 100% necessary? Not really. Okay, can I please stop missing these stupid things? There we go. That's better. Okay. If you're wondering what that was all about, that was just Windows Defender saying, hey, we didn't find anything during our last scan. So, no need to worry. I thought OBS got disconnected from the internet for a minute. Hopefully that was not the case. I gotta say, that was a really fun mission. I just wish it lasted longer. Hell, I wish we could do another one of these things, but it's the only time we'll be able to fly that thing for the rest of the game. Want to destroy, huh? Neat. So do I. So do I. Done. Bye-bye. Now to head inside of this thing, as you can clearly see here. Makes you wonder, why is it that we had to destroy the main defensive system before we could infiltrate the interior of this thing? Couldn't we have just landed and, oh, I don't know, gone inside? No? Okay. I guess there wouldn't have been any plot if we could just simply land inside, but here we are. It is what it is. Okay. Square. L2 and square. Okay, apparently that was not correct. Seriously. I thought that was a pretty good idea. Super fast spinning blade? Use the power to slow down time? Why the hell not? But no, this is just another Daxter section. And clearly I'm going the wrong way. Or am I? Okay. That was the shortest Daxter section ever. They need to make a whole game about Daxter. Really? And they also need to release it on an obscure game console that hardly anybody owns because instead they actually own a Nintendo DS. And I am legally obligated to say that it was purely a joke. Nothing more than that. It was a fun joke, but that's all it was. A joke. Can I destroy this thing? No? Okay, I guess I just gotta run. Seriously, I feel like you're supposed to do something against those pods, but perhaps that's just not the case whatsoever. I also noticed that the game is really giving me a lot of the blue ammo as well as the shotgun ammo. Why that is, I'm not too sure. And here I thought this thing was supposed to move. Oh, here we go. I should have known this was another Daxter section. I mean, it was pretty obvious, but hey. Oh! Man, I'm behind. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard to get through. I also noticed that Daxter shares the same health pool as Jack. Yes, that is very convenient, but at the same time, it also doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh, and by the way, if you do happen to fall here, then you're gonna have to redo that whole section again.
Hello, sidekick. Let's move.
What you think we're gonna do, huh? Just stand around and twiddle our thumbs? Yeah, didn't think so. God damn it. Well, that sucked. It really does make me wonder, though, how is it that these platforms are even working right now? Good job! Could we not do that again? That would be great. Thank you! That took far too many attempts. Okay. I guess that was a bit of a time-gated door. That makes sense. Okay, that works out. I say as I get bopped again. Well, looks like Daxter's gonna need to come in handy. God damn it. Overshot the jump. And I almost walked off like an idiot. Patience is key. That's something I need. Oh, come on. Seriously? How is this missing so much? Whatever. You're done. I'll be taking that. I'm surprised that didn't damage me in return. What can I say? I kind of got caught with my pants down. I gotta say, this grenade launcher really does come in handy. Just hate the fact that it uses up so much ammo, but hey, that tends to happen with fully kitted out weapons. If you're wondering when we'll be getting our next upgrade for the Peacekeeper, well, that's going to be real soon, I'm pretty sure. Alright, Daxter, time for you to do your thing again. I know I'm roughly 2.5 hours into today's session, and I haven't asked this vital question yet, but how you guys been doing today? How are you all feeling? I know we recently had a storm to deal with, a bit of a winter storm, especially for southern states who were completely unprepared. Me, who has lived in Maine for like the past 12 years, I know full well what these winter storms can bring and what they are capable of. So, in other words,
Your shoulder getting lonely?
I knew something like this was bound to happen. Just considering the fact that Southerners do not get these kinds of storms often, if at all, it really throws them through a loop. Hell, I've even heard in Maryland, everyone was panicking, trying to bum rush the nearest grocery store and buy up all the toilet paper and bread because they think they're going to be snowed in for like the next 20 years. I'm just saying, it's just funny thinking about it. Being a Marylander myself, more or less born and raised there, I'm just saying, I just find it funny, that's all. Well, I kind of figured that was going to happen, but oh well, it is what it is. No big deal. Okay, almost there. Here we go. All done. Now we just gotta get back. I thought I could use that as a platform.
That's right. I'm back.
That you are. And everyone's going boo. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it's fine. Not a big deal. Thankfully, the game was nice enough to mark a checkpoint just after the Daxter section. Still, that's way too funny. I don't know why we have to drive this thing. I mean, it's pretty obvious that I know we have to do something with this. Okay, so I was wrong about that one big bulldozer-like vehicle being the only vehicle that has infinite turbos. This thing does as well. This is just one of those vehicles that you don't really get to drive all that often. If at all. Also, having that increased durability really does come in handy. Alright, let's go. I guess firing that extra shot was completely unnecessary, but you know what? Better safe than sorry. I'd rather not get tagged and then end up getting bagged. You know? That would be kind of bad. Okay, anything around here I need to worry about? Doesn't look good. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, this is Screaming Boss Arena. Hello there. How you doing?
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Dark Makers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, need list. They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all light ego. They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
You're in for a big surprise. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors could not control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all. Complete oblivion. So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
Damn Skippy. We're definitely not going to let him become a god of destruction. Speaking of gods of destruction, did you all know that there's going to be a continuation for Dragon Ball Super? That's pretty cool. Hopefully it'll be better written than what we've seen the anime adaptation did with its previous run of Dragon Ball Super. I'm just saying. It also doesn't help that I have very little ammo right now. Well, I'm kind of surprised that guy didn't Falcon Punch me into next week. Also, if you're wondering how is it that we're supposed to deal damage to this guy, I have a pretty good idea. Just makes me wish I can just damage him normally just by doing a bit of a hop, skip, and a jump. Or better yet, aim at his pretty little muff. You know? That would be pretty neat. But unfortunately, it's another one of those mob fights. You die! And another thing too, as you clearly see here, the more this fight goes on, the more the floor vanishes. So keep that in mind. So as far as weapons of choice, I would say that this ricochet gun, aka the yellow gun level 2, really is the best one. It bounces off the walls like crazy, like it's in a freaking bounce house, and it also deals a lot of pain, and also saves a lot of ammo. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that one hit him. That was kind of close, not gonna lie. Ouch. Should have jumped, but no, I had to be an idiot. So really, this particular fight should not be that hard. It's funny how I say as I nearly get killed. But still. It is kind of interesting to see that he is using all different kinds of eco, aside from light eco. Because if he used that, then what would be the point of his character? Right? I'm just saying. It just wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I'm also thankful that the game is generous enough with its health spawns, so... Oh. It's funny how I say that, and... Okay, that was just me.
Keep it up, eco break.
Come on! How'd that not hit him? That sucks. Guess we gotta do another round of this. Although, thankfully, it shouldn't last very long.
Yeah.
It really does make me wonder, how is it that this ricochet stuff doesn't hit this guy? How does it not hit him at all? It just doesn't make any sense.
Come on, Tayo.
There we go, finally. That's what should have happened last time, but, oh well, it is what it is. Kind of funny that he uses green eco, which is like the source of life, other than light eco, but still, hey, just saying. It is creative that he's using it as a bomb, but hey, here we go. Just when it comes to this fight in particular, be aware of your surroundings. As you can see, the floor does eventually become lava. Are these guys slowly destroying the floor, or am I going cuckoo?
Eco break.
Just a little... Whoa! That was too close. And he's done. Bye!
Damn! He got away!
See you later, Mechanator.
Oh dear!
The sky is falling!
And it's not full of lava! Get the hell out of here! Batter the boss. Neat. Hello, Francisco. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it.
And both.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onan says the precursors and dark makers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters.
Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
Sounds good. And we got ourselves yet another upgrade for the Peacemaker, the Mass Inverter. So as far as what this thing does, this creates a shockwave much like the second upgrade of the shotgun. But as far as its effectiveness, it's really not that great. It also told me, hello, unlimited vehicle turbos. Gimme. Cool. Now we have infinite turbos for every vehicle. That is awesome. Now then, as far as what else we can unlock. We do have the scene player for Act 1 as well as the level select for Act 2. But in order to unlock the those particular cheats or options, you have to purchase the first one first, then level Act 2, then Act 3, respectively. At least that's how it usually works. So that's pretty awesome. 333 precursor orbs out of 600.
Please help us. Errol is attacking the Monk Temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If he learns what he seeks, it could undo this world.
Okay. Well, thank you for the information. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Just gotta remember to push the right buttons. Now then, let's see where else we can go. Looks like we're going to be heading back to the desert. I don't think that shield was dropped at all from the last few missions that we did. Which does kind of blow, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, and that is a no. Shield is still up, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's gotta be a way to drop that shield. I don't want to have to go all the way back to the sewers again just to be able to access that one part. That would be kind of annoying, to be fair. Yeah, I kind of want this. Okay, more peacekeeper ammo. May not necessarily be what I'm looking for, but you know what? Still nice to have. I also don't like the fact that this vehicle took so much freaking damage just after acquiring it. Well, this is what happens when you stumble into a war zone. And no, we're not talking about the COD war zone. I'm just saying. That one is filled with cheaters and hackers, unless you play nothing but the standard casual playlist and stick to console-only crossplay. Just saying, PC is borked because it's nothing but cheaters. Trust me, it ain't fun. I've not played the PC version of any of the more recent Call of Duty titles. I think the last one I tried to play was Call of Duty Black Ops 2, and that was it. I'm not a PC gamer. I'm just gonna say that right now. I've always been a console gamer through and through. And really, Call of Duty is a console game, first and foremost. The PC version is always an afterthought. Don't ever play the PC version. I'm just saying. Just stick to either PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series consoles. That's it. I'm pretty sure there's eventually going to be a Nintendo Switch 2 version of a more recent Call of Duty title, but that's probably going to run about as well as the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions. Just saying. Then again, it could probably run worse. Who knows? I mean, Microsoft tends to play favorites, and it's usually with Sony. How? Why they not favor their own consoles is beyond me. Okay. Well, back to the desert we go. Let's see what else we can do around here. Doesn't look like a whole lot. What's that? Blinking red dot, like towards the very end of this desert. Now I'm curious. I kind of want to go check it out. And since we have the super fast cheat available, might as well go ahead and give this a go. Okay, so I thought we would have a peaceful stroll without a vehicle, but no. That is never the case. When you start exploring the desert, the bandits will make it known that they own this place. And you ain't going nowhere near their treasures. I'm just saying. Oh, hi there, fishy. Was it a fish? Or was that just a man just drowning? Who knows? And really, who cares? You know, it would be kind of hilarious if I end up accidentally breaking the game by going to this spot at such a rapid pace like this. Well, there's only one way to find out. Might as well see. Let's see what happens. Anywho, how are you guys doing today? I know I've asked this earlier, but I didn't see any responses. But hey, I'm just saying. Okay. I don't know why I spawned with this vehicle in particular, but hey. It's an extra vehicle. Didn't expect it, but here we are. It does make me wonder if I'm going to be able to get across here. Seriously, why did I spawn with a vehicle? It's just so random. Did I break the game? Yeah, I definitely need something more like the Dune Hopper if I want to get across here. Maybe that's why you're given this vehicle. Then again, I think if you don't have this vehicle unlocked, you're given the Sand Shark. That's my guess. Okay. Well, that was sure fun. Alright, let's keep going. Let me see if I can try getting over here one more time without the Dune Hopper. And if I can't, then I can't. Oh, well, you know, I actually made it over here. Hooray! That's only the first island. Still got more to go. Wait! Good job! I hate how this vehicle barely jumps in the air. Well, that's most vehicles outside of the Dune Hopper. I'm just saying. Damn it. Okay, this is getting kind of dumb now. Alright, screw the vehicle. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go and hopefully not be gripped by Octodad again. I say as we get gripped by Octodad again. Dang it. Kind of funny how Jack just jumps off the jet board automatically and just accepts his fate. Like he knows that Octodad is gonna give him a great big hug and drag him to the underworld. I know, vehicle destroyed. Everyone is sad. I didn't save 15% or more of my car insurance because I did not switch to Geico. And I turned it to my parents because I didn't switch to Progressive. Sorry, I had to do it. It was too easy. What can I say? All part of the fun. Wow, that was quite the jump. Now, I guess while I'm over here, might as well see if I can take on some additional challenges. Well, clearly there are some that I can take on right now. Still, it does make me wonder, how is it that I even got my hands on this vehicle in the first place? Even though this was not the last vehicle I drove, it was the Sand Shark. Again, I think the game just gives this to you if you happen to wander out into the desert after coming from Haven City. I don't know. As I've mentioned before, my biggest and most confident theory that I have is that if you have this vehicle unlocked, you're given it automatically. Otherwise, you're given the sand shards.
All metalheads must be removed from the universe before they destroy us.
Okay, 180 kills. And here I thought I'd be able to... Now, one thing that would be really helpful right now would definitely be... not necessarily this. Oh, I just noticed that your primary blaster at level 1 does have unlimited ammo. But, if you use any of the other upgrades or any other weapons, it does not have unlimited ammo. Definitely feel like the Peacekeeper is the way to go. Well, that's...
We are most displeased. Time is running out for your training.
I know that. One nice thing about this particular mission right here is at least it refills your ammo. Because the game knows, hey, you're going to be in for quite the gauntlet. So, when it comes to this mission, grenade launcher. Grenade launcher is the way to go. It blows everything up. Also, this yellow gun at level 3, also another really good choice. I just hope it doesn't accidentally destroy my vehicle and cause the mission to fail. Damn it. Alright, let's give this another shot. Yeah, it seems like this gun is the best one for this mission. Just because it can kill a lot of these bugs in a matter of seconds. Sure, grenade launcher is nice for clearing out a huge group of enemies, but it has to hit them in just the right way, otherwise it ain't gonna work. One other thing worth mentioning too when it comes to this evil, this disc of death. Don't forget to stop it in place after you deploy it. Otherwise, it ain't gonna work out too well for you. Alright, there we go. Mission complete.
You have amazed us again, and we are rarely so. With your help, our dark foes will tremble before us, and the universe may yet survive.
Hello, what do we have here? Let's play a game, and hopefully not get completely destroyed. So remember this particular minigame, like back towards the very beginning of the game? Well, it's back again. Now we have it as an optional challenge. And looks like our bronze goal is 100 points. Alright, let's lock in and get this done. Okay, halfway there when it comes to bronze. That's good. far, so good. Wow, I'm surprised that multiple shapes can be caught at once. Hey, that's bronze. Keep going. Oh, okay, a mispress counts as a miss. That makes sense. Oh dear. Unfortunate that I ended up missing one of those. And that. Oh well. Hey, at least we still got the precursor orbs. No, I'll take that. We take those around here. Come on, really? Can't you just leave me alone for like 5 minutes? Alright, let's see what's next on the agenda. Over there on the left? Sure thing, buckaroo. Let's give that a go. Kind of funny how I said I was going to leave these alone for a while. Well, the time is now. Time is now that we're going to take these things on. Why? Because why not? Unless I run out of skull gems. Which, that is a very real possibility. Seriously? Come on, really? Wow. I would spawn here. Well, I guess we're gonna take on the mandatory mission now. Not exactly what I wanted to do just yet, but... Oh dear. Well, then again, maybe I don't have to take it on. Maybe I can hop out and actually do another side mission. Yes, I can. Cool. Still, that was just mean. Alrighty then. I mean, it makes sense that I have to take the Dune Hopper in order to be able to do the next mandatory mission. But at the same time, what if I wanted to try using a different weapon, or a different vehicle for that matter? I know I just called the vehicle a weapon, but technically speaking, that is true. It is a weapon. It is a battering ram. And it's a very, very deadly one at that. I'm just saying. Where was this mission marker? By that, I obviously mean the optional one, not the mandatory one. Can we flip back over, please? Thank you. I know that we were taken for quite the ride, but still, I'm just saying. Oh, we're all the way on the other side? Really? Wow. Talk about taking quite the trip. I know we were taking a little trip, and the game wanted us to see. I don't even know where I was going with that.
Let us see how fast you really are. If you're fast enough to follow me, you can catch me at the end. Too slow, and I will vanish, as will your hopes to defeat this challenge.
Sounds good. Okay, where is the thing? I'm gonna do it on the jet board. Just because of the fast jet board cheat. This should be more than enough to keep up with this thing. Keyword is should. Gotta say, this music is bopping. It is happening. Where'd it go? Over there. Okay, so it is definitely possible to accidentally fly too close to the sun, figuratively speaking. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. There we go. All done.
Very nice moves. You are showing great promise.
Very nice. Okay, let's see what's next on the agenda. All the way over there towards the center volcano. Whee! Ow! I beat my nose! Let's see. Challenge not too far over towards the right-hand side. That's where we're going to need to go to next. Is it under the bridge or is it over here? Oh, right. This one I can't do. Bring the Sand Shark, Heat Seeker, Dust Demon, or Desert Screamer. And it's a jump challenge with those vehicles in mind. Right. I forgot. I guess the Dune Hopper would make that challenge completely trivial. Which that would make sense. Still. Alright, let's do this one.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
Sounds good. Okay, overlooking the bridges over on the rocks.
Almost, hero. Too slow. Try again to prove your worth.
And that's what I intend to do. Okay, it's over in the water. Just
excellent. I see such promise in you.
Awesome. Okay, what we got over here? Let's find out. 12 skull gems, goddamn.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
Another one, huh? Interesting. Bronze time is 4 minutes and 40 seconds. That doesn't seem too hard. It does kind of suck that, everyone else is kind of throwing me around like a freaking rag doll. And it also sucks that I can't use my guns. But you can use the infinite turbo cheat, which is pretty damn handy. I'm just saying, if you want to go fast, this is one way to do it. And you don't need to worry about turbo pickups whatsoever anymore, so long as you have the cheat enabled. You can disable it if you so wish. That's up to you. Me, I'm going to keep it on. Oh dear. Well, that's a DQ. And no, we're not talking about Dairy Queen. Dang it. I could go for a Dairy Queen right now. Speaking of a Dairy Queen, there is actually a Dairy Queen not too far from where I live. That is a pretty big benefit of living in a town, or right near a town. And not in, like, in the middle of nowhere. Just saying, you got choices. You got places to go to. You can eat in more places too. More places to deliver as well. It's incredible. I'm just saying. Being without the... dang it. I would have to fly out of bounds like a freaking fool. Dang it. Honestly, I think the hardest part of the whole race is just being able to stay on course. And not flip over like an idiot. I really hate the fact that oh my god. Okay, no, that is a restart right there. Flipping over twice at the start, getting turned around like that, no, that's unacceptable. At least to me. Again, I wish I could use the grenade launcher and just send these guys flying to the Shadow Realm. But no, that would, this isn't a vehicle destruction race. This is not a destruction derby. Just saying. This isn't gonna end well. Yeah, of course. Keep on trucking along now, okay? Okay. Damn it! There I go. Another DQ. I've been getting those quite a lot today. I also noticed that I dropped some frames. Huh. Well, that's peculiar. Probably just the internet being kind of a doof. It really sucks that these guys just love to plow into you too and just ruin your day. Like that. I'm like, come on now. That is complete bullshit. Maybe the Dune Hopper just is not suited for this. That would make sense. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Much worse. God damn it. Stop flipping! God, why does this vehicle always have to flip out all the time? And it's not just the Dune Hopper, I mean every single vehicle. They love to roll around the world. And not on all fours either. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see if we can trivialize this shit. God damn it, there's another DQ. Well, because I flew too close to the sun again, because you can't see over the hill. You know, even with a infinite turbo cheat, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily given these gold prizes for free. I'm just saying, you still got to put in the effort to complete the courses. Which is a lot easier said than done, considering that the physics in this game are not exactly the best. They're about on par with Grand Theft Auto 4, and that game released on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 in, I think, 2010? I do not know off the top of my head when Grand Theft Auto 4 first released. But either way. And the vehicle refused to flip over. What the hell? It just got stuck. Love this game. Oh, that's not good. Rear tire just had to get caught on the wall. Okay, let's lock in and actually get this done. Probably not going to worry too much about jumping because I don't need to be a jumping bean in order to get things done here. Even though this vehicle is made for jumping, it's not 100% necessary. Okay, let's not jump to the moon like an idiot. There we go. That's how you do it. Good job. Good job, Sir Snivy. Here's a cookie. Okay, let's keep moving along. Doing good. We need to jump like a freaking idiot. Okay, to the left, to the left. And there we go. We actually completed our first lap. Holy guacamole. It only took like 20 years. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to bonk the wall. But hey, what can you do? Flip back, please. Thank you. I definitely feel as though most of your time losses are going to come down to the game's physics and whether or not you flip the vehicle. One thing I do kind of wonder is for those who speedrun the 100% category of Jak 3, are certain cheats outright banned or are cheats fair game? That's something I'm really wondering. Like, the infinite turbo cheat is excellent to have. That much I know is for certain. But, is it allowed? If any of you are Jak 3 speedrunners and do the 100% category, tell me, are in-game cheats allowed? Like the aforementioned infinite turbo cheat. Is that allowed? Along with the turbo Jak jet board in the desert. Is that allowed as well? Or is it only certain cheats are allowed and others are not? I would love to know. I would love to dig into your brains and learn a little bit of insight about this wondrous game. Because I know that they do not block certain trophies from appearing, which that's something to be thankful for. I'm just saying, though. Okay. 3.5 minutes have passed. Again, most of my time losses were from me flipping the vehicle like a goob. Like that. Oh my god. That wasn't good. Wouldn't surprise me if we just end up with bronze. There we go. We won. Nice. 409.11. I think that was gold, actually. Neato. Yeah. Nice. How do I get out of this mission now? I think I just drive out of bounds, automatically fail, and hit no to not try again. Something like that. Nice. Hey. Very nice in terms of, that. I think that really did trivialize, that particular mission, like, heavily, which, yeah, cheap, I know, but a win's a win. Okay, anything else we can do around here that, isn't death? Oh yeah, there's that one I didn't get to do because I accidentally flipped over and the vehicle blew up. Okay, just a little bit further now, before we can finally start the next mission that we can do around here. At least I think. Yes. Just off in the corner. That's me in the corner. Okay. Come on, let's go.
This spot was a place of reflection by the great warrior Ma. Reach it in time, and the prize is yours.
Cool. Another island one. Sweet. Let's go. Yoink.
Ma would be proud of you, warrior, as are we.
Nice. That was easy. Again, I welcome those kinds of find the thing missions. And not ones where you have to look in like every nook and cranny only to not be able to find the damn thing. I'm just saying, those ones are not fun. Okay, looks like I can't go that way. I mean, that much is obvious. And I believe at this point we've done all that we can do, aside from the one where we have to bring certain vehicles, like the Sand Shark. So basically anything that isn't the Dune Hopper. Just gotta keep that mission in mind. I mean, it was a hefty cost, but you know what? It was worth it. It was worth unlocking early on within the first session. At least now we know we can do that one anytime we want without having to pay the cost for the mission in the first place. And it was a lot of skull gems, that's for sure. On my way. Oh dear. Good job. Why did I spawn here? What a weird spawn. Whatever. No big deal. We'll get there yet. Okay, can we please not spin out? That would be great. Turn you around. Every now and then I look at the freaking stain that just will never come out. Why do I know the parody song more than the actual song now? What the hell? Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Hey, better safe than sorry. Okay, cool. That took a little while, but you know what? Better late than never. Alright, let's see what we need to do now. Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't realize I was so low on ammo on this thing. You know what? That's fine. Is it me, or is the sound delayed on this thing? Like, it doesn't go boom the way it's supposed to. Oh, that was kind of wasteful. I wonder where I'm supposed to go. That way. Okay. That makes sense. If you're ever unsure as to where you need to go, pull up the big map. Just pull up the big map and you should be fine. Kind of crazy to think that these guys really do love making their appearances known. That took longer than necessary. Oh dear. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, here I thought we would have the worry about... I thought we were going to have some problems here. Thankfully, that wasn't the case at all. But perhaps now we could finally unleash Dark Jack. Let me make sure. Okay, that's where I need to go. There we go. That's what we needed to do. Gotta say, that is pretty sick. Bye-bye. That's how we make peace. With weapons. Isn't it fun? You should totally try it sometime. Okay, that may not have been necessary, but you know what? Who cares? Nice miss. Nice miss. Okay, that was unnecessary. Open sesame. This is where I'm supposed to go, right? No? Maybe not. Interesting. I mean, the game was like, hey, go for that... Oh, over there. You know, it would be nice to have the radar active around here, but no, the game's like, nah. Nah, you don't need the radar. You can find your way around yourself. Which, yes, fair. I most certainly can do that. But do I want to do that? Maybe. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You don't know me. You don't know my wants and needs. Come on now. Stop screwing around. And this one really nice thing about the Peacekeeper is that it does have some really good homing capabilities. Just wish the ammo wasn't so scarce. Honestly, I feel like the Peacekeeper really is the best way of dealing with these Dark Makers. Just keep in mind that the ammo is very, very limited. And once it's gone, it's gone. The only other way I can think of that can deal with those guys effectively is using Dark Jack. But even so. And you would think Light Jack, maybe they could do something about those Dark Makers, but no, I don't think they can. Let's see what we got here.
Once again, you stand before me, brave one. And once again, your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places. places only in your dreams.
Very nice. So, what this grants us the ability to do is being able to jump incredibly high into the air. More or less. And obviously, you can't screw that up. You just have to remember to jump to the correct spots. Also, timing of the flaps is key, so keep that in mind. Okay. This is nice. I like having these extra precursor orbs. Nice. I love seeing that. I also noticed that we tend to have an infinite amount of these, I think. That's cool. I guess I'm glad that I did end up slipping and falling to my doom earlier. Also, there's actually a pretty cool trick when it comes to utilizing flight, this new ability here. As crazy as it sounds, you can fly to even more places with it. Want to know how? It's pretty tricky, but it's most certainly possible to do. But it involves jumping, flapping, and doing this, basically. The timing has to be perfect, though. Otherwise, it ain't gonna work. Honestly, I find this to be way easier than, say, the infinite flutter glitch in Super Mario Galaxy 2. Just saying. The camera does get kind of wonky while you're doing this, though, which makes sense. You're not supposed to do that. Gotta say, that is a pretty cool trick. Is it the easiest trick to pull off? No. But still, it's a cool one. You also have to do it at the peak of your jump, otherwise you're not gonna be flying very high. Just saying. And again, you're not intended to fly like that. So in other words, combine Jack's light with Jack's shield, and you're gonna be flying to the moon. Quite literally. Just saying, it's a lot of fun. Totally try it if you can. You just have to get the rhythm down. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, it's well worth trying to figure out the infinite flight glitch. It's a really fun glitch. Totally would recommend 110%. Be sure to tell your friends. Without the infinite flight glitch, you can only fly so many times. It's like you can only do like up to 3 flaps at maximum. After that, you're gonna plummet to your doom. But for whatever reason, combining Jack's shield along with the flight, you can reset the counter, or at least reset it back to its first iteration.
Errol has learned how to connect with the Darkmaker ship. If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
I wonder what she means by that. Kinda strange, if you ask me. New secrets, huh? Although, seeing that we had to rescue Seam at the temple, did she look like she needed any rescuing? I don't know. But anyway, new weapon upgrade. Gimme. Duration upgrade. As far as what that does, it makes it so the shockwave lasts longer. Well, okay, it's not really a shockwave. It's more like it temporarily disrupts gravity around every enemy in the area. And bada bing, bada boom, everyone just floats around like they're in outer space. 381 out of 600 is actually pretty damn impressive. Okay. There is one other thing worth mentioning too, and that is the infinite flight glitch only lasts as long as
we need you back at Sparga City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jack. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you can.
I'm on it. I'm on my way. See y'all soon. Well, that was a delayed engine start, if I do say so myself. I'm just saying. Well, anyway. I don't think there's really any other challenges I need to worry about right now. In fact, none of them are actually active. Oh, okay. Other than the ones I've already activated. There are no new ones active as well as trying to say. And what I was saying earlier about the infinite flight... Damn it. What I was saying earlier about the infinite flight glitch is that it only lasts as long as your light gauge lasts. So in other words, you run out of the gauge, the glitch will end because you will plummet. And you'll just crash and burn. Or land on a platform that you're not intended to get to, but hey, I'm just saying. So long as you have enough light gauge, you'll be able to fly practically anywhere. In fact, there is a way to extend that particular ability and truly make it infinite. And I gotta say, it is a gift from the precursors. And it's a really awesome gift. One of, if not the best gift in the entire game. Or at least one of them. Is it the absolute best? No. But it's still a really cool one. Just saying, you won't have to worry about dying ever again. Because you can just refill your health whenever you're low on health. Oh, and speaking of health, another gift from the precursors is that you have endless life. In other words, you become immortal. It's as if you're a villain from a Dragon Ball cartoon or just a Dragon Ball anime, and you actually are granted the gift of immortality. Just saying, am I going to utilize that particular cheat? Probably not, because that would make things far too easy, and I don't think you can even unlock that particular cheat until the very end of the game anyway. I don't know, just something I'm thinking about here. As far as other cheats, they are fair game. Invincibility is one of those cheats where I don't use it really ever because, again, that just removes all of the challenge from the game. Without the cheat, you do have some form of challenge here and there, even with all the other super powerful cheats that make you completely busted. I'm just saying. Oh, speaking of other vehicles. Heat Seeker, Dust Demon. You know what? Let's go with the Dust Demon. Right. There is that one challenge that I wasn't able to do because, in fact, this thing can't really jump all that well. speaking of not being able to jump well, I should definitely use a different vehicle. Okay, let's try something else. Should I use the hot dog? The heat seeker? You jump pretty high. You? You don't jump very high. What about these other ones? Jump, Desert Screamer jumps pretty good. I know that for a fact. Alright, let's use the Heat Seeker, just for variety's sake. If you're wondering why is it coming out here rather than heading back into Spargus to defend the town from being destroyed, well, it's actually quite simple. Because there's a challenge out here that I have not been able to do because I have not had the right vehicle. Basically the entire time. Because most of the time I've been out here with the Dune Hopper because, hey, I'm just saying, it's the best vehicle. And no one's going to tell me otherwise. I think this is where I need to go, right around here. Oh, okay, we got a couple of different challenges. Single hang time, single distance, total distance, and roll. Alright, let's try this one first.
This challenge is for the single best hang time in a vehicle jump. Get more air, beat the record, and I'll give up the loot.
Sounds good. Looks like we need 2.5 meters. 30 seconds to do this. Whee! Ah, man. I don't know why it was only a 2.33 meter jump, but you know what? I guess the counter does not really go all that high. And, well, unfortunately...
Not looking too good out there. Better practice your liftoffs, then come back when you feel set.
Yeah. Come back when I feel satisfied. Well, that certainly sucked. It really didn't help that I had, like, no control whatsoever. And unfortunately, you're not given a whole lot of time to do this either. So, I think you only get roughly 30 seconds. And you gotta make good use of that 30 seconds. Well, that certainly didn't help. Damn it. Oh well, let's give this another try. And hopefully this time things will go a hell of a lot more smoothly. We just need a better spot to jump off. And hopefully not get interrupted. Just need a good spot to jump and not crash and burn. God damn it. I was in the air, man. You really couldn't let me stick the landing just to see how far I would be able to go? Well, good news is, at least we got bronze. Hooray! We got bronze. Now we just need to let the clock run out. Sure, it would have been nice to get silver, but hey. Can't win them all.
All right, you did it, kid. I'm happy for you, but not for long.
Okay. Well, that was a pretty simple win. But there's still other challenges that we have left to do for this particular terminal. So let's take on the next one. Total hang time.
Real drivers learn to make things happen in the dust. Let's see if you have what it takes in the airtime vehicle challenge. All you gotta do is make enough jumps that add up to the total airtime record, and I'll throw you a bone.
Sounds good. Alright, looks like for this one we just need to stay in the air for 10 seconds total. Okay, 2.54. Not great. That approach was really, really shaky. It's just a little crap. Seems like the hang time does not stick around for very long. Ooh, I lost a lot of speed. That wasn't good. But this one is far easier than the other one, that's for sure. I say as I flip around like a frickin' idiot. Nice!
Very nice hopping, ankle biter. Here's your well-earned prize.
Oh yeah, another gold trophy. I'll happily take that. Barely got it too, which is even crazier to think about. But here we are. Okay, on to the next challenge. Hopefully we can actually get there in one piece. Single distance challenge, huh? Let's do it.
This challenge measures your ability to get a distance jump in a vehicle. Longest jump wins. The rest go home.
Okay. And it looks like the longest total distance is 180. 180 units. Wow, that sucked.
Too short, shorty. I suggest you try that one again.
What you think I was gonna do, huh? Go home and cry like a wussy baby? Hell no. We are men. We're real men. Wow, that was almost a gold. God damn. Impressive. Some good jumps. Good jump. Good job. Good job. Can we get another one off? What? Not
like a streaking bird you was. Giving up the prize is easy.
Okay, awesome. Game, can I please drive forward? Thank you. That took a little longer than necessary. But here we are. Alright, next. We got Total Distance Challenge.
This challenge adds up all the distances you can get in as many jumps as you can do in the time limit. If all the jump lengths pass the total record, you win a prize.
Sounds good. And it looks like the bronze one is 500 meters total. Ooh, not great. This'll do. Okay, 650. Next one is 800 meters. Just need one more good jump. There we go. All done. scare of that?
Now that's wheeling and dealing. Here's a little something for your effort.
Hell yeah. Funny how I did a bunch of rolls right there. Because the next challenge, and really the last one for this thing, is the rolling challenge. Can you please get the hell out of my way? Thank you.
Here's a fun little challenge I call Roller Derby. Try to roll that vehicle of yours as many times as you can in the time allotted. Beat the total, and you win.
Sounds good. Okay, so we just need 3 rolls. And given the game's physics system, that should be easy. I say as I fail to roll. Wow.
Not so good, kid. I can do better than that.
Okay. Okay. That was hilarious. Poor vehicle blew up and I got a silver medal. By the way, I'm pretty sure half revolutions do count, but still, you can't blow up. Because, well, you're dead. You're dead! Good. Okay, that counts as a roll. Cool. Just need to do one more. Whee! Come on, roll, baby. There we go. Beautiful. Now that is how we roll. I'm surprised I almost got silver right there.
Not too shabby.
Wow, it really couldn't give me the silver medal just from doing that. Well, it is what it is. No big deal. I don't even know if you get any more precursor orbs from that. Well, whatever. No big deal. We did all the challenges for that particular place. Everything is done. You don't need to worry about using this vehicle again. Although, it was a fun vehicle to drive, don't get me wrong. I still prefer the Dune Hopper, that's for sure. I am definitely happy that I chose to use this vehicle as opposed to the other buggy-like vehicle. I'm just saying. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's see if there's any other challenges around here. Okay, that was delayed beyond crap. Okay. Not sure what was up with that, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh, wow. This whole place is under attack. I think there was supposed to be music playing here, but because of the fact that I brought up the pause menu at such a weird time, there is no music playing. All you're hearing now is just the grunts of everyone fighting for their very lives. Not saying that's a bad thing. Wait, what am I saying? That is a bad thing. Everyone's fighting for their lives, gosh dang it. But still. Did that guy just kill his own comrade by accident? Oh my god, get on the ladder. Let's go. We need to go. We need to go. We got places to be. And we gotta start blasting some fools out of the sky. Alright, time for the real deal.
Open up with the gun. Fire! Fire!
And that's what I'm doing. I'm a-blasting. I also just noticed that sometimes you can fire faster than normal. Why is that? It's like sometimes you can fire faster, and other times it's like a boom, 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 and then other times it's like a boom, 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 boom. On to the next thingy. There sure are a lot of these guys, but that makes sense. I was hoping I would be able to give my finger a little bit of a break, but no, I'm gonna have to switch to my thumb for a little while just because of the rapid fire. By the way, if you couldn't tell, the main weaknesses of these things is the legs. I really don't like the fact that I'm getting so overwhelmed, but I am thankful this thing really can take a hit. Can this thing just go perish, please? God, that took forever. Yeah, I think music is supposed to be playing here, and yet it's not. That is so weird. It must have activated some sort of weird glitch. Well, at least we get to hear the sounds of nature as everything is blowing up before our very eyes. Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't tell, shoot, what was I trying to say? I don't know. I cannot remember now, dang it. Gotta love them brain parts. Oh, we got more. Now they're in the town, are you serious? Oh dear. We interrupt Jack 3 to bring you Independence Day. The good one, and not the one that Amazon tried to throw together. Oh yeah, I think I remembered what I was trying to say here, which is, I think this mission does have checkpoints, so if you do end up kicking the bucket, which inevitably it's gonna happen, there's just way too much shit. Way too much that you gotta deal with. Seriously, why won't you die?
Only one more machine left.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be living that much longer. Holy crap. That was way too close.
You did it, Jack. This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the wasteland. The rest, you know. Anyway, here is your third and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son. But right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
Aw, that's really nice. How sweet. Shoot 'em high. 72% done when it comes to trophies. That's awesome. Now, before we continue on our very merry way, Let's see if there's anything else going on here. And that appears to be a no. Cool. Okay. I think at this point now we can just head back to Haven City and proceed onward to the next part. And I know that we're getting close to 4 hours, but, you know, I'm down to keep going for a little bit longer, maybe for another hour. Guess we're going to stream for another 5 hours. Okay, no. No, we're not. What I meant to say was, looks like we're going to probably be going until a little over 5 hours. Is this going to be a 5-hour stream? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see how I'm holding up and see where we need to stop. What would be a good place to stop? Excuse me. I suppose now technically would be a good time to stop, but at the same time, I'm down to keep going. I mean, we're just barely at the 4-hour mark. And I'm pretty sure there isn't any new optional challenges out here in the desert that I can take on, besides the ones that I already did. And that appears to be a no. There might be some in Haven City, but hey, I'm just saying. Okay, let's head on off. Head back to Haven City and see what else we can find. Okay. Now then, let's grab us a vehicle and see what we need to find out. See, no new challenges other than that one. Still can't do because of the shields and all that crap. Alright, let's keep moving along now, shall we? Again, I would love to get up there to the rooftops of that place, but unfortunately that is just not happening. Not at all. Which kind of blows, but hey, it is what it is. Not a big deal. Okay. Accidentally pushed the wrong button. No biggie. That was a bit of a missing sound effect. Whoa, what's going on here? Looks like the forest is under attack. Great. Looks like we got some problems over here. Oh, hello. What do we have over here? Ooh, I like this. So if you couldn't tell what's going on here, what we need to do is secure ourselves a turret. Not only that, but we need to use said turret to take out these dark eco flowers. And also, this particular turret, or just these Dark Maker turrets, for whatever reason, these can overheat. So if you use them for too long, then you're going to have some problems. I'm just saying. Okay, kind of surprising that guy didn't die right away, which is kind of annoying. By the way, if you're trying to figure out where the hell it is you're supposed to go to, green dots are your friends. One other really nice thing about these turrets is that once you take it for yourself, the game is nice enough to tell you, hey, take a look around. Excuse me. Gotta love talking and tossing a phlegm at the same time. Okay, that thing does have health. By the way, I'm pretty sure if these turrets end up getting destroyed, like a single one, then that's considered a mission fail. I just hate the sensitivity of these things. It is so damn sensitive. Okay, you just blow up and die. Unceremoniously, too. But, at the very least, for each one of these things that you destroy, it does mark a checkpoint. So there you go. Overall, not too bad. Just annoying having to deal with these guys over and over again. Oh dear. And also, if they happen to hop back onto the turret, you will have to shoot them off. So keep that in mind. One thing I really do dislike about these particular turrets here is that the sensitivity is really, really high. Like, way too high up. Why is it so high? I have no idea, my guy. It makes me want to die. Dang it! Okay, well, at least I don't have to do the whole mission over again. I just have to get back there. Not a big deal. Still annoying. And a lone survivor just had to come in and ruin my day. I definitely should have used Light Jack there to restore my health, but I like living dangerously. What can I say?
Wonderful, Jack. I knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jack? Jack? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Ooh.
Jack!
Well, this is awesome. Clear mission.
I'm linked into the Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. The only time you'll even be doing this in the entire game. Although this won't be the last time that we're gonna be here, I'll tell you that much right now. So remember the one mech mission during Jack 2? Well, it's back again. And it's basically the same sort of thing as those mech missions. It even controls the same too, albeit you have a shield. So that's pretty cool. Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't tell, this thing does have a health system. If you take too many hits, well then, you're dead. You just have to redo that entire thing all over again. And it's easy to end up messing up, too. Okay, how the hell am I supposed to... How am I supposed to shoot lasers? There must be something I can use. Yep, there it is. And as far as I know, there's no way to restore health in this thing either. Well, that took a lot longer than necessary. And also, if you couldn't tell, yes, the shield can most certainly protect you if need be. But keep in mind as well that it only blocks so much damage. After that, well, you're done. You're just dead. far as I can recall, there aren't any checkpoints in this mission. Dang it. Yeah, thought so. Oh well. Kinda sucks that we have to do this again, but it is what it is. Also kinda dumb that we can't shoot lasers or anything like that with this mech. But it is what it is. Is it a big deal? No, it's just annoying if anything. Is that gonna hit? Yes, thank you. I don't know why the targeting cursor appears, even though I can't really do much of anything to it. I definitely feel as though I've lost far too much health in this one section alone. You know, game, I would love to be able to see my target. As far as my overall opinion on how difficult this section can be, it really isn't that bad if you know what you're doing. Just again, you have to know what you're doing. There is one other thing worth mentioning too, and that is, if you couldn't tell, if the enemy drops their shield, that means they're about to attack. That much is obvious. What's even more hilarious is that speedrunners have found a way to completely skip this section, or more or less make it so you don't have to do very much about anything whatsoever. You just have to get out of bounds and just fall through the floor a certain way. And then you'll be able to proceed. Something like that. At least I think that's how it works. One other thing worth mentioning too, that is, if you are carrying an object like this, you cannot attack. You are completely vulnerable. So keep that in mind. I knew there was one more over here. Just for whatever reason, I couldn't see him. Being able to see my targets would be great. You know, kind of a crazy concept. Oh, nice miss. Okay, I thought I could use the shield for that, but no, apparently you can't. You do have to jump over the laser thing. Or the electrical gate. There we go. It's all three. But it's still not over yet. Again, I would love to line myself up better. If it wasn't obvious, what you have to do here is destroy all of those floating orbs that are around here. Just... There we go. Woo! Man, that took forever.
Our hero! What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator. Bottom floor. Going up. Come on. I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
Wonder what that's all about. Well, either way, that somehow did something. As far as what that thing is, according to the trophy description that we just got, we took down the shield of the Darkmaker ship or something. It does make me wonder, how and why did that happen in the first place? You know what? I don't care. The deed is done. Let's move on. On to bigger and better things over the horizon. Oh, my. Okay. Let's keep on trucking along now, shall we? Looks like we got yet another mission that we need to do around here. But before we proceed, looks like a big fat nothing burger in this part of the map. Just fine with me. I know I need to collect some more skull gems, that's for sure. I know I got some from the Precursor Temple earlier, but... Okay, looks like we got one more challenge that we can do. Cool. I'll be sure to do that.
Watch your target!
Did he just say watch your tar? Gotta love it when the audio cuts out randomly. There we go. I really needed the ammo refill. Just saying. You never know when you're going to need the extra firepower. Yoink! I'll be taking that. It really does make me wonder, how the hell is it I'm supposed to get up to the grind rails up there? I mean, there's gotta be a way to get up there. You would think you would take an elevator or something, but perhaps there's an elevator that opens up at the very end of the game. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Either way, still something worth mentioning anyway. Now, as far as what to talk about now, not too sure. I have a feeling that the next part of the game, we're going to be heading deep into the catacombs of this place. And yeah, this is going to be quite something. Whew. I seriously wonder if that's what we're going to be doing next. I seriously felt like snot was just about to shoot out of my mouth and nose at the same time. Let me tell you, I originally planned on streaming yesterday or during the snowstorm, but I decided maybe that wasn't such a good idea to do that. I figured it would be a better idea to wait. But about a day after the snowstorm, what happened was I spent a lot of time shoveling. And yeah, I had to do a lot of shoveling. But after I did that, I was like completely worn out. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna call it a day here. But hey, I'm just saying, doing physical labor like that really takes a lot out of you.
Find this spot fast. Good luck.
Go, go.
Another grind rail, huh? Dude, go away.
Incoming target.
Dang it, man. Gotta love it when the game's like, yeah, let's get you stuck for 200
Tough
years.
one, huh? Wanna shuffle your feet again?
Is it me or is Jack standing within the water? This game makes no sense, I swear. Really, dude? I guess I don't have a choice. I have to high jump. Because there's no getting up there otherwise. Oh, come the hell on, man! That is bullshit! I was hitting square, and yet the game's like, nah. I'm just gonna drown you now, because you need a bath. You need another bath. Even though you're not dirty, who cares? You need baths. I think the problem is that I just lost too much speed on the grind rail for some reason. Maybe that's why the game didn't let me stick to the grind rail. That is so messed up, man, I swear. I got another idea. Okay, that didn't work as well as I hoped. But, you know what? That's okay. I got another idea, too. I just thought about it.
For the guard! I'm hit! Watch your target!
Okay, you gotta admit, this was a pretty good idea. Just unfortunate that it didn't work out as well as I had hoped. Ah, dang it. Alright, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. God damn it! Again, the problem is not... Oh my god. What button is it to go back? The problem is that I keep bonking my goddamn head, and I have no speed, I can't adjust the camera in time, so what am I supposed to do? There!
Excellent.
That's how it should have worked, like 3 years ago! Oh well, it is what it is. Out of my way. Jeez, talk about a pain in the ass. And that's not even one of the worst ones. I'm just saying. Alright, let's keep on moving along now, shall we? Let's see what we gotta do next. What's our next mission?
Who knows what Errol will try to do next with that dark ship? We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy. No! And I'm sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky. I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jack, and Daxter have taken on just about every scary thing this world can throw at us for 3, count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
This is an outrage, Jack. We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to release my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to cover Torn and Jinx in a vehicle filled with explosives. Escort them to the metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
I think she was going to say it, but then you had to go into this irate tirade.
Here we go! Take him out!
Game, seriously, can you not automatically damage torque as soon as the mission starts? That would be great. And also the increased durability vehicle cheat does not apply for this mission. I mean, that one is pretty obvious. I mean, it's an NPC flying the vehicle, not you, so... Keep that in mind too. Another thing worth mentioning as well is that I do believe friendly fire is a thing. And as far as I know, this mission does not have any checkpoints. So if Mork ends up kicking the bucket, oh dear, you're going to be redoing a lot when it comes to this particular mission. You also have to mind your own health, too. So keep that in mind. I don't know why that explosive barrel took so damn long to go boom! More missiles. Okay. Well, that was certainly fun. How much longer do we have for this mission? That's the million-dollar question.
Oh yeah, we rock!
I don't think Torque's gonna last too much longer considering he took so much damage at the very beginning. Like, can we seriously avoid that at all? No? Yeah, didn't think so. Now, when it comes to the firing mode of this thing, definitely recommend just holding down the trigger throughout the majority of the mission. There are some instances where you shouldn't be doing that, but it's not very often. Just try to put your targeting cursor over the semi-transparent cursor. That way everything dies. Although that's a lot easier said than done.
That was a sweet fireball.
Okay, not too much further now. At least I don't think. Again, I definitely feel as though friendly fire is a thing, so try not to get too trigger happy when it comes to this mission. God damn it. That was really bad. And also, no, you can't just take one of the vehicles that you can freely drive around like this and just hop out and jump on the grind ramp. I wish you could, but trust me, you can't. God, you couldn't just take a straightforward path to where we need to go? Is it really rocket science? No, shouldn't be. Of course, we got missiles as soon as start targeting enemy mechs. Oh, and by the way, if you can see the enemy at a distance, definitely try to gun them down as soon as you can. But definitely prioritize targets that are closer to Torque. I'm just saying, Torque can't exactly take a hit all that well. I mean, you can clearly see he's already just about dead again. Get off! I swear, it just feels like this weapon here has bloom. And what I mean by bloom, I mean it kind of has a bit of a random deviation. Like sometimes it'll go where it's supposed to go, and other times it won't. Why that is, I don't know. It's just weird. And since when can metalheads like these fly? See what I mean about the target deviation thing? Yeah, could you please, just kindly, get out of my way? Well, he's dead. He is so freaking dead.
Take him out, Jack.
I can't see him. I'd rather take the hit than Torque right now. Whew! How the hell did we survive? I have no idea, but who cares? I win!
Oh yeah, they hurting now. Move and groove, Chili Pepper.
All right, it's payback time. You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jack, maybe I'll stay here and, protect Sig.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening, my dude. Anywho, got ourselves the final gun upgrade in the game, the Supernova. What does this thing do? Well, this thing is super powerful. And basically, to put it simply, it's a screen nuke. It's incredibly strong. And everything dies when this thing goes off. Just keep in mind, though, that it takes a metric ton of firepower. In other words, it is one of those things that... Dang it. It's one of those things that makes... that, you should only use it as a last resort to clear rooms. Now, I'm pretty sure that there's something else that I can do outside of this place before we move forward. There's definitely gotta be something else. Excuse me. I want to see if any new challenges have opened up. I also wonder if you can even drop that shield at all. And if you can't, are you screwed? Are you screwed in the sense that once you exit out of that area, you're just screwed for the rest of the game? That's something I'm really wondering. Then again, maybe you can re-enter that area via the sewers or something. I'm not sure. Please, just perish. You know, a vehicle would be real handy right now. Oh, there is something down there. Just need to be able to reach it first. And hopefully not perish along the way. Whew, okay. Made it. Now we can boogie on out of here and see if anything else has opened up. And if nothing else has opened up, then of course I will be moving on to the next big thing. Because I'm pretty sure this next part is the finale. At least I'm most positively certain that is gonna be the case. Anything new? No. I really thought you would be able to access another part of the game. And again, maybe that's supposed to happen in a little while. I seriously thought that there was more to the city to explore. In fact, I do believe that is indeed the case. It's just, for whatever reason, I feel like we're about to enter the finale right now. I could take a look at the game's percentage, but, I think the last time I checked, we were at roughly 70% complete. And that's just as we started today's session. Oops. So, that's actually pretty interesting. So why don't we go ahead and try to get everything done now? Okay, I thought I could take the vehicle in here, but no, not quite. I wanted to use the heal. I didn't want to use the time stop. Oh well. Maybe that's what this thing was all about here. There we go. That's better. All healed up and ready to go. Now let's actually do this properly. Hopefully without blowing up. We're doing something dumb. You know? Oh, I'm behind. That's so much fun to see. Just watch them squirm like that, like the worms they are. Bye. Okay then. That was easy. Well, that worked out as well as I expected. Neat. Kind of crazy to think about how the literal nest of this thing, the resistance? Yeah, it is definitely packing heat. And I definitely recall this being pretty damn difficult. How difficult is it? Not 100% certain. Just gotta remember to push the right buttons. Go. Oh, hi, how you doing? Well, guess I fell out of rhythm there. That's unfortunate. Also, I have no idea if, okay, it does drain over time. And here I thought, it wouldn't drain, but unfortunately, it does. Kind of crazy to think that, unfortunately, the light jack form just drains over time so long as you're staying in the form. There's no way to disengage it as far as I can tell. Whew. Okay. By the way, if you happen to try using a different light jack ability while the jack flight is active, it will drain the light gauge that much faster. So that's something to keep in mind. Through this. Nice. Okay then. That worked. See what I mean about it being a screen nuke? Well, that took a little longer than necessary. And somehow that worked. Even though I am out of purple ammo now. That's just how strong the supernova is. It's only good enough for 2 screen nukes, provided that you purchase the ammo upgrade for it. Otherwise, you're only going to be using 1 shot. Only 1 supernova. I'm just saying. Each supernova shot, as you've clearly seen, takes 10 shots from your purple ammo. That probably was unnecessary. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, let's heal up as much as we can. Alright. Enough. I know I haven't really used Dark Jack all that much, and really, I should be utilizing it more than I currently do. I've just been more reliant on Light Jack than I have Dark Jack. But that's just me. Light Jack is just so much more fun to use. At least in my opinion. Especially if you know how to break it. Nice. Was that 100% necessary? No, but it was worth it. Absolutely 100%. One other thing about the supernova that you clearly have seen is that upon activation, the screen goes blank for several seconds. So you're kind of stuck unless you feel like running around like a blind rat. I'm just saying. As cool as the supernova is, it's also super deadly to both you and your enemies.
Your friends have come to see me off. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
You're through, metal monkey! Don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Mega ship. When I come back, I will be wielding the very power of the precursors. I'll see you boys soon.
Look at that, it's cool. It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Oh boy.
Let's get out of here!
Agreed. Definitely don't want to stick around here anytime soon. Thanks for the ride! Whew. Boy. Big tower fall down. Nice. Thanks for the ride, Sig. You really saved our hides. Whew. That was something. Now then. Anything new open up since, recently? That looks to be a no. But, well, what I mean by that, obviously, I mean in terms of optional challenges. Okay, I think what I'm going to go ahead and do here is that, yeah, I am going to get ready to call it a session. I know I said I wanted to go on for a little bit longer, but I couldn't remember if we were close to the finale or not. But I think at this point we are just about there. We just have a little bit of a ways to go before we reach that point. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and proceed onward to the next mission marker, but I'm not going to start the next mission yet. Not until the next session. Just because... back it up. Just because of the fact that I'm pretty certain that the next mission we're probably going to be wrapping everything up with a pretty pink bow. Probably. I don't know. We will have to wait and see how things play out first. Thankfully, the next mission isn't too far from the end of the last one, so... yeah. I'd say this was a pretty good session overall. We got a lot done, we unlocked some really cool secrets and everything. And we're really, really close to the end. That much I can tell. 91%, that is a yes. So, yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day here after I scan through. And, yeah. Ammo efficiency. So I think what that does is that it makes it so the supernova only takes 5 shots as opposed to 10. So now you can use up to 4 as opposed to 2. So that is awesome. Let's see, anything else? That looks to be a no. Alright. I'm cool with that. Alright, folks. I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for today. Fell asleep again. Looks like we have a traitor. Well, anyway, we're wrapping things up for today. This is General Snivy with more Jak 3. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, we're probably going to be wrapping up this game completely. Kind of hard to believe that we'll be wrapping it up in roughly 4 sessions. Maybe 5, but we'll have to wait and see how things play out. But, of course, we'll have to... Okay, I forgot what I was going to say. Who cares? Thank you all once again so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. See you all next time.